I've been thinking about picking up a copy of Legend of Mana. I realized the other day, I bought the game forever ago. I thought I had it, but it turns out my brother and I like bought it together, I think, and he has it. So I feel like I should just buy my own copy. Oh yeah. And then speaking of Danger Valentine, he'll be thrilled that I'm back. Whoa, this went back to Oh. I'm actually not a big fan of that. I guess the phase detection here I must have saved that to my profile. But I think we want it on auto because it's not always the right thing. Anyway, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter for you guys. All right. Now my phone's going off. Okay. Let's get back into Dragon Quest VI, and I'll warn you guys, as usual, I apologize to the people who are watching this playthrough on the archive and you're just watching one episode after another, but for me, it's like several months between every episode, and every single day that I start the game up, I say, okay, haven't played the game in like a month, I have no idea what I was doing. Whoa, sync! Did you guys see that? Better make sure all my cables are tight. 1 second. SCART cables, man. I don't know if you guys, for those of you who grew up with SCART cables, I don't know if you know that in the US we call them SHART cables. But joke's on me. I got them. I got my whole setup revolves around them. All right. Anyway, so where the hell are we? What is going on in this game? Where the hell are we? Oh, I forgot to have my combined chat up for myself. Okay, there we go. Those of you who are on YouTube, I can now see your messages, and I couldn't before. But yeah. All right, so basically what I'm doing in the game right now, from what I remember, from what I believe, is I've got the boat. The boat can go underwater now, which A, means I can find things to do underwater. B, it means that we can access the rest of the world that I couldn't get to before. And I think this was one of those towns. Was this the town? This might have been the town that was frozen. Yeah. Okay, I'm remembering. This town, when we got to it, was frozen. We went up to the cave where we saw some lady. Okay, because there was one guy who was not frozen in town. And the lady had some kind of relationship with him, but because he wasn't talking about her, like, it was like because he didn't mention her or something, she was like, oh, I guess I'll let him off, you know? And so now here we are in the town, now that it has been unfrozen, and it's time to see what we can find here. And yo, Tetra. And yeah, rest day yesterday was very nice. Honestly, I slept most of the day. Like, I slept in until pretty late. Then, after getting up and hanging out on the couch for a little bit, Mrs. Dash and I played a little Valheim. We played Valheim until we had a late dinner. I had dinner at like 8, and then I just went back, just fell back asleep after dinner. until like midnight, and then I went to bed. All right. Well, let's see what we got to find here. R is not that button. Yo, Chris. I was drinking with Goran. Where'd he go? Weird, he was telling me about the Snow Queen. Then the door flew open and snow started blowing in. Got really cold, and then I don't remember anything after that. 8's normal dinner. For me, 8 is like, that's like the latest that dinner should be. You know? I used to have dinner at midnight. I used to always have dinner at midnight, and I had a bunch of trouble sleeping. And at one point, like I mentioned to my doctor that I had trouble sleeping. And at some other time in the conversation, it came up that that I always eat dinner at like midnight. And he was like, well, that's why you can't fucking sleep. Nowadays, I usually have dinner at like 4 p.m. because that's when I get off work and I want to stream right away, you know? So like 4 p.m., I'm off work, so I want to eat dinner and start the stream. Oh, right, that's what X does. See, I even have to, remember the dang controls. Alright. Body is nice and warm. Wait a second, where did Goran go? Okay, so we gotta find Goran, apparently. Yo, Andy? If Sephiroth had done Supernova, would it have KO'd the party? Not quite. Supernova does a percentage of damage. It does like 95% of your health in damage. So it doesn't kill anybody. It does hit everybody with status ailments, though. So, like, at that point, I think Yuffie has a ribbon on. If I didn't take it off. And then I would have had to find my remedies. Like Mega Elixir, Remedy, and then finish the fight. But the Supernova animation itself is like over 2 minutes long, so it would have been pretty brutal. Alright, this is Mount Snow, where it snows all year round. For some reason, all the ice melted. When the innkeeper found me, he kicked me out. And after that, after I ran it for him for all those years. Achoo! Why am I so cold? Oh, I just made this soup and it's already cold. What? You want to go on a walk? Oh, okay, there we go. We found something to do. Probably gonna have to find the girl walking the dog. Yo, NG+. Yeah, I've been working my way through playing the whole series, and this is where I've gotten to so far. All right, what's with the dog walking? Okay, but what does the dog think about the walking? All right. Okay, they're just having a walk. Nothing to see here, I guess. How strange. They can't fight Goran anywhere. And who's that old man downstairs? Oh, okay, so the old man downstairs is Goran. I guess you met Yurina. I sure did. Yurina. I'm sorry to hear that, but you already know that I'm Goran. Yeah. And yo, Martin? Oh, hell yeah. Glad to hear it. Yurina made me promise not to tell anyone about her. But one day, I was drinking with a friend, and it just sort of popped out. So she released a snowstorm upon the town. Everyone but me was frozen. 50 years, all by myself. I've grown old. I was also an adventurer when I was young. I traveled the world over without any fears. I never stopped to think about what I was doing. I've had the last 50 years to reflect on my decisions. Which is my favorite. My favorite of the first 5 that I've completed so far was 4. I kind of think that this one is the best one so far, though, now. We'll see how I feel about it at the end. Okay, okay. I guess I wonder what conclusions he's come to in about those years. Yeah, and that's the thing. I've heard that 8 and 11 are the best. Yeah, I'm Jam. What do you want from me? What? Of course I know about the legendary Schwed. The Schwed lies deep within a cave northeast of here. However, there is a great door sealing the entrance. To break the seal, you need to recite several key phrases. I just happen to know what they are. Want to hear them? Oh, shit. Okay, hang on a second. I gotta open my notes. Notes. Dragon Quest 6. Okay, you guys can see my notes. Alright, where's Mount Snow here? Right here. Okay. Legendary sword in cave northeast. Must recite several phrases. Okay. A password and several sentences are required. Cold Blaze. Okay. Better make sure to have that B be capital, you never know. Then things get serious, so listen closely and don't forget. The first sentence is, by myself, I am honest. The daughter of a strong man can lift barrels. Okay. Final sentence is, when you eat ice, your nose gets cold. If you speak this, the door will melt away. In the heart of the cave, that is where you will find the sword. I almost forgot. If you find the sword, come see me again. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and use, for the first time ever, the Remember spell. Oh, wait, okay, Remember is what tells it back to me. Wait. Unforget, speech forgot. Hang on, I've never used this mechanic before, so now I need to figure out how it works. Okay, when you are talking to another person, memorize what they're saying by pressing X. To forget, press green while remembering it. Okay, so we gotta be talking to this guy. I'm pressing the blue button. Okay, so there we go. So now if I say remember, we get this. Okay, nice. Oh geez, and then we still remember all this too. Okay, gotcha. Oh brother. Okay, yes, we got it. Yeah. I'm gonna say forget. Uh-oh. I think I just soft locked the game. Okay, I sure did. Okay. This translation of the game, this translation of the game has some bugs, and I did it wrong. Okay. All right, so now we're back. And so if I say remember now... Okay, so we have nothing memorized right now. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so what I'm curious about, Kino, is if it's an actual mechanic in the game. As in, like, we need to have something memorized in order for something to work. You know what I mean? Alright. Boom. Boom. There we go. Made this stuff easier. I mean, I don't necessarily want the game to be easier. I'm a big fan of playing the original version of everything because, like, when I play an old game, I like to try to teleport myself into the time period that it came out and appreciate, like, the time period, you know? I'm not really into remakes. I'm not really into, like, updated versions and quality of life changes and that kind of stuff. I think that kind of stuff is boring. I want to know what it was like in the 80s. Or actually, this one came out in, like, what, 93 or something? I thought there was a copyright year on this box. Yeah, 95. Okay. Did I play the NES Final Fantasy? I sure did, and I even I replayed it like a month ago. Like just last month, I played through NES Final Fantasy and the fan translation of the Famicom Final Fantasy II. I just replayed. Awesome games. Okay, I gotta actually read what this guy is saying. What am I doing here? I heard a rumor that the famous priest Zam was here, but he's surely died of old age by now. I thought I might at least be able to visit his grave. Yet there he is, alive and well. It's amazing. Famous people have great vitality. Just recently played 4, the Super Nintendo version. Yeah. Now, 4 is actually a funny possible exception, though, because the US release Final Fantasy II was one of my lesser favorite Final Fantasies, and one of the reasons was I thought it was really easy, and I've heard that, like, all the other versions of Final Fantasy IV are not like that. Like, I heard that the DS version, or I heard that the PlayStation version, which is basically the same exact game, is a lot more challenging. Alright, nothing in the well. Alright, we gotta make sure to talk to all the same people before I accidentally soft locked. But yeah, one of these days I'm gonna start up Final Fantasy III fan translation again, because I remember that one being my favorite, and so I want to play it again because I remember it being great, but I also want to, like, remember, you know, exactly why I thought so highly of it. I mean, I think I remember why, but, you know. Okay. I just gotta find Goran again. I guess he's up here. And yo, Rain. Dee 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 dee. Okay. But yeah, before heading to Final Fantasy 3 though, before replaying that, I'm thinking about playing through Symphony of the Night again. I haven't played Symphony of the Night since like the first time I played through it. So, been wanting to jam through that again. Maybe play Crash Bandicoot again as well, you know. I got a little bit of a PlayStation bug. PlayStation kick. Perhaps. And this town has a lot of lag frames when you're walking through it. Okay, so cave to the northeast. I wonder, you know, which one they mean. Probably this one. Oh yeah, love Rondo. I've played Rondo of Blood many times. I actually got a PC Engine just to play Rondo of Blood, and I even had to recap it because I got the PC Engine, got Rondo of Blood, and then the CD audio wasn't working. Like when I played the game, it was like the sound effects worked, but like the CD music, the music channel like wasn't working. And I had heard that like you very often need to recap PC engines. And by very often, I don't mean like you have to do it all the time. I just mean if you get a used one right now, there's a high chance that you're going to have to do it. Oh, but I did it. Kind of a big project. But I got all of it done, and then boom. Oh yeah, dude. So original, because it's I've never been one to care so much about like the specific like lore or story of Castlevania, so I didn't mind just like let's just play the Japanese game. It doesn't matter that I can't understand the dialogue, you know. And man, this is a great game, dude. I played it many times. There was even a on Retro Gaming Live TV or something like that on Twitch. They had an event one time of like 1cc'ing games. It wasn't a speedrun event. It was about 1cc'ing, you know. And I was the runner in the marathon that did Rondo of Blood 1cc. So yeah, that was fun. Surgery scar. Whoa. Yeah. So fun game, great game. And then I also played the remake that's on PSP, which was pretty cool. But similar kind of thing with Rondo, just playing it in Japanese. The English version, the Super Nintendo version of Dracula X Chronicles is super expensive. So I also ended up getting a Japanese copy of that. And just played that on Super Famicom. Which, you gotta see that box if you haven't seen it. Speaking of clean, good color, Oh yeah, just Dracula X, right. But yeah, speaking of clean, good color boxes, oh my god, dude, look at this box art. Like, who wouldn't want to play this, dude? Look how sick this is. So yeah, same kind of thing, right? Like, doesn't matter that you can't read it. Just pop it in, play the game. It's fun. Okay. So I do never let it see sunlight because of like sun bleaching. Yeah. All my games are on the shelf in the basement. Okay, so I don't know if we need to bother talking to this lady again. Excuse me. Akumajo, Dracula XX, yes. Hello? You have no further business here. Please leave. Don't let anyone know that you met me, understand? Alright, whatever. I ought to replay that one also. I really enjoyed it. But I only really played through it once. Okay, is this where the big door is? Yes. Okay, great. So apparently the legendary sword is here, but we need to utter several phrases in front of this door. Problem is, the thing is, I haven't really seen it be a mechanic in this game yet that you are able to speak on command. Oh, here we go. Yes, I would like to repeat the password. Cold Blaze. Who dares awaken my slumber? You cannot pass unless you speak the words. What is first? Oh, okay, here we go. So, I've never seen something like this in, like, I didn't know how this was going to work because I have never seen, like, a choose your dialogue in Dragon Quest before, you know? So this is like a whole new type of thing. But alright, with a pure heart, I think it's a beautiful princess. I mean, I wrote it down, but I'm just trying to remember. A beautiful princess, breaks free of the ice. Uh-oh, okay, I have to peek. I'm peeking. Wait, it's none of this. Oh, shit. Oh, he's gonna be pissed. That is not correct. You shall not pass. Be gone! Okay. The final boss of the SNES version kind of ruins it. I do agree that the final boss of Dracula X was easily the worst part of the game. I think the whole game was pretty great. And then the final boss was annoying. Yes. It was pretty fun though. I mean, once I got good at it and like good enough at it to actually beat it, you know, I do remember it being kind of fun at the end, but it was a steep learning curve for just that one boss. But you know, I still remember it being good. All right, here we go. And oh yeah, I love taking notes. Okay. So Cold Blaze. And then first was by myself, I am honest. I feel like this guy was wrong about what he said, or there's some weird translation stuff going on. Because he said the first phrase, unless there's just another layer to this puzzle, you know? Yo, soap crates. By myself, I am honest. was what he told me. So I'm going to say 1. Whatever, that one sounds the most similar. The daughter of a strong man can lift barrels. And then the third phrase was, when you eat ice, your nose gets clean. Or cold, I mean. All right, I gotta go have a word or two with Zam down here. Do 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 do. One thing that I'm really enjoying about this game is that, like, nothing in this game is straightforward, you know? Like, I feel like every puzzle in this game I'm struggling a lot to figure out. And whenever someone tells you the answer to a puzzle, it's not quite right. And like, even when I think I'm about to make a breakthrough, like I just got a new thing that's really important, a lot of the time it's like, oh shit, that didn't actually open up as much as I thought it was going to. Like, the whole game, you really have to put in effort for every amount of progress that you make, you know? And to me, that makes games really memorable. When you have to put in a lot of effort for every bit of progress, you really remember at each different piece of it, you know? Okay, so what's this guy talking about? Then things get serious. By myself, I'm honest. In the heart of the cave, that's where you will find the sword. This guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. I mean, he was right about Cold Blaze. Or Cold... Yeah, Cold Blaze. He was right about that. Alright, I'm talking to this lady again. She might know something. Here we go. You have no further business here. Oh yeah, we'll figure it out, Retro. And by we, I mean I'll figure it out. Just to be clear about that. But yeah, I am kind of guessing that this is like a... I'm kind of guessing that this is a puzzle that's maybe lost in translation. But yeah, the thing is though, I hate brute forcing stuff. So I have to figure out, like, there's got to be some kind of logic to this, right? I feel like honesty has to do with pure heart. Now, the second line, he specifically says the daughter of a strong man, which I've been thinking of as princess, right? But lifting barrels, though. You know, maybe it's something to do with the hidden power. She's got that hidden power. You wouldn't expect it. Breaking free of the ice. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. All right. We stumbled into it. Lifting the barrels was a hidden power, you know? That is correct. The seal is broken. All right, there we go. Nice. I don't really feel like I solved it, but, you know. Ooh, now the real ice puzzle begins. All right, let's go. I love these puzzles. Okay, we're trying to get right down the center. Oh, I figured it out already. Well, hang on. No, I want to see what's over here. You hate them? What's to hate? They're fun. These ones are really easy, though. I gotta say, like, this game's ice slide puzzles have been very easy so far. Okay, okay. Ah, now we're getting into fights. All right. So we're on no magic mode. All right, let's get them. Okay, that's pretty serious. Oh, but right. I forgot that we're using... Hang on. I just remembered that I changed party members. And doesn't Barbara have like a free heal everybody move? If I remember right? As the superstar? Yeah, totally. So she can heal everybody for no MP. They feel generic. Hey, nothing wrong with a classic puzzle, you know? Ah, there it is, the hustle. Yeah! You know, I've never played Myst or Riven. I've seen a little... I've seen a bit of Myst, and it looks awesome. And I've seen a bit of... what was the follow-up game? The Seventh Guest, was it called? I saw a bit of The Seventh Guest, and it looked really annoying. Like, with how much The Seventh Guest was, like, it seemed like there was a lot of waiting for, there was a lot of waiting for, like, voice lines and stuff to play before you're allowed to do anything. Unrelated, but isn't it? It's made by the same people, though, right? No, it's not even made by the same people. Oh, okay. Okay, this might just be our way back up if we had fallen. Oh, but there is a chest down here. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I was relying a little bit too heavily on her auto healing. Okay, so we're gonna go follow orders. I'm gonna say you just attack. You keep doing that vacuum, bro. That's some good stuff. And then you... Let's try to do a Vivify. Oh, okay, that works also, though. Swordmaster, alright. Okay, so hit me with... Actually, you can do it to not waste our main party's business. And then actually, you know what? Just do a heal all. Seventh Guest came first, and when Myst was being made, publisher asked the devs if it'll be better than Seventh Guest. Oh, yeah? Okay, I had no idea Seventh Guest was first. I like, again, I see that this is wrong now, but I thought that Seventh Guest was a game that the Myst people made later. That's very funny. But yeah, Seventh Guest, oh man, that game looked very annoying to play, you know? Just about, like, how it was, it's like, while you're trying to solve the puzzles, they just keep talking at you. And every time that they talk at you, you have to wait for the voice line to finish before you can interact with the puzzle again. And they keep saying the same line over and over again, you know? Which one should I choose now? Which one should I choose now? Like, a line like that, you'll just hear over and over. There must be a pattern. There must be a pattern. Oh, man. Whoops. There's supposed to be hints? Yeah, I get that they're hints, of course, or that they might be hints, of course, but, like, it's just the way that they're implemented is extremely annoying. The puzzles did look pretty fun, though. Okay, so we got stairs up, and then that goes to nothing. Interesting. North, west, east, south, that is the way. Okay. Oh, gotcha. Alright. North, west, east, south. Oh. Oh, it's one of these. Yeah. North, west, east, south. All right. Hey, that's looking good. Uh-oh. Wow, what great timing. Excuse me. Wait, is this guy again? Is this the legendary sword of Ramias? This is nothing like the Sword of Thunder I already have. How can this be legendary? Everything I've done to get here for nothing? I don't want this garbage. You can have this sword. Okay, so he's got the Sword of Thunder. It's not like I care, but let me give you some advice. The Demon King is very strong. Even with that sword, you didn't have a chance. My name's Terry. I travel the world looking for Shveds. Perhaps someday we'll meet... perhaps someday we'll meet again. Bye! I thought she was going to say something because she had like a little note there. Alright. We found the rusted sword. Okay. I think we probably take this to the guy in Life Cod, right? Who fixed up the armor? Or he's like, we gotta... One day I'll fix up that armor or whatever, right? Okay, yep. But all right, there we go. I feel like we finally I finally found something. Uh-oh. Bum bada bum. Bum bada bum. Oh. That's a pretty sweet move. Yeah, just keep getting them. Oh yeah. Unkel. Oh, Muriel is all right. High Wizard, level 6 Sage now. Right. I kind of want to real quick check on that stuff. So you are level 5 Battle Master right now. You are level 6 Paladin. You are Mastered? Oh shit. I didn't realize that she was Mastered on Superstar. Okay, so we gotta get her to a new class. Okay, okay. But yeah, I actually just picked up Myst on Steam recently because it was really cheap recently. Maybe it's always really cheap, but it was on sale for like $2 or something. So I'll have to play through that. You know, I'm more of a cinematic F and JRPG guy. But have I dabbled in adventures? I mean, I've played a lot of games in general, so I'm not sure what you mean by dabbled in adventures. But, like, I'm not sure what you mean by adventures. But okay, so we got the legendary sword. Oh, like point and click adventures. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played through a point and click adventure game, really. Except for, like, I played one of the Sam & Max games. Okay, so this was actually, like, pure heart, hidden power, melt ice was, like, the actual solution there. I have no idea what this note means that I made for myself. 2 dudes to... Oh, yeah, there were 2 dudes to fight, and they were really fast and strong. Okay, yeah, it's exactly what it says. Oh, yeah, there's, like, the real Dash is gonna be in Lifecod Village somewhere. Right, right. Am I gonna play GTA 6? It's likely that I will play it, yes. I can't say I'm particularly excited about it, but when it comes out, every single person on the planet is going to play it, and I'm probably gonna want to at least get my own opinion on it, you know? So yeah, I'm not particularly excited about it, but I'll check it out when it comes out. Yeah, it won't be a stream game. I'm not gonna... it's definitely not a game I'm gonna play on stream. But if you want to see me play GTA 1, I already did. If you check out my stream archive, I have a couple days playing GTA 1, the PC version. And I even made a review for it. If you go to my YouTube videos and my game reviews, I have a review of GTA 1. I like GTA 2 more for sure. Like big time, like way more. Okay. Let's go to Lifecod. Alright, the armor shop guy is, in here. This armor isn't for sale. Maybe I'll repair it someday. Yeah, but you want to repair this cool sword I found? All right, I gotta open my my map here that I've been building. All right, so this map is a screenshot of the in-game map that I've been drawing on. So, Y was Mount Snow, right? Yes. So is there like a obvious equivalent in Dream World of Mount Snow? Not really. And then, wait, what's the star? The fortune tellers, right. Okay, so once again, it has been a minute since I've played, and so I kind of need to go through my notes real quick and just kind of see what it is that I want to be chasing around here. I don't remember off the top of my head there being like a dude that will obviously repair something. Maybe it's one of these guys, though. So this we can clear. We've done that. This we need to figure out, about... this is this. Where we need to figure out the final piece of this puzzle. And then we figured out the mermaid thing. I don't remember the deal with Zaxxon Village at all. Like that's somewhere that I've been. Oh, I kind of remember. I think Zaxxon Village, isn't that where there's like a nun there? Okay. So anyway. Oh, Stuart, I actually totally forgot about that. Yes, the guy that told me how to find the sword told me to bring it to him after I found it, and I totally forgot about that. I know in GTA 2 you can jump over cars. I don't remember about GTA 1, though. I didn't actually play GTA 1 a whole lot, because I didn't like it very much. I played through the first act, but not the second or third. Somehow I can tell that you found the legendary Shved. What I told you was useful, eh? You should thank me. Well, which one is it? Show it to me. What's that? It's totally rusted away. What can we do about this? Oh, I know. Go directly south from the ruins of the shrine at Dama. There's a town by the name of Longadesso. Yes, yeah, okay. It's a town where innocent people hide and hooligans roam. But a legendary line of blacksmiths live there. That's old information. I don't know if they're still there. You'll need this. Oh my god, okay, so let me tell you, I'm a little annoyed that I forgot to come back to this guy because I hate getting answers from other people, and not just thinking of it myself. But I tell you though, in this particular case, that was a total fuck up on my part to just not remember that this guy explicitly said to bring the sword back to him, and then I just immediately didn't do that. So that was my bad, big time. I should not have made that mistake, because this is a huge, huge deal. That we finally get to go to Longadesso, and it's gonna have to do with the sword. All right. So that was like, I only have myself to blame on that one. Oh man. All right, so return me there. Man, I thought we were gonna have to sneak into this place with a disguise. Hey you, why have you come here? This is a town of ruffians, Longadesso. You don't look like the kind of people that would fit in here. Dad showed the Longadesso pass to the guard. That's the... Oh, you know Sam? Oh, please, come in. The character sprites? We've got we've got the upscaler here, but for the CRT look, I don't think it's focusing very well. Let me get a little closer here. I don't know how well that's coming through. I'm having to stretch my arm out a lot, so I think it's kind of my hand is a little shaky. You know what's funny is when I first picked up the so like this CRT, like it whines, right? Because CRTs whine. And then when I was playing, or when I got the new CRT for the family room, a big like point of worry was how loud is this thing gonna whine? Because Mrs. Dash hates CRT whine, you know, and she was really worried that it was gonna be really bad. So, and it kind of is. Like it's a 27. It's a 27 inch. This is only a 20 inch. The one upstairs is a 27 inch. And it definitely whines louder since it's I'm guessing because it's bigger. But you know what's funny is after playing on it a bunch, I kind of like the whine. I'm already at the point where I kind of like it. And it's because it's like a Pavlovian response almost, where it's like when I hear the CRT whine, it means I'm about to play Nintendo. You know what I mean? So now I hear the whine and I kind of like it because I just associate it with Nintendo. And yo, Blink, the run ended up going well. I got a 1427. First ever sub 1430. I almost got Supernova'd though, because I forgot to debarrier Safer Sephiroth before the first quad cut. So then I had to elixir him so that he would have the right amount of HP for me to double quad cut him again to be able to kill him with Mug. But then after the first quad cut, Cloud got paralyzed. So I thought I thought I was gonna get Supernova'd, but the paralyzed doesn't actually last very long. And Cloud got back up, gave him the second quad cut, got the Mug in, and all was fine. I don't recognize you. Many people don't know that the thievery that happens here. It's so hard to relax. But all right. Here we are in a brand new town in game. Oh, hello. This is Longadesso, the town of freedom. The town of freedom, eh? All right, what do we got for the weapon store? Oh, okay. Saw blade. Warhammer. Cool. Or the zombie killer, which is what Dash currently has. Yeah, I've got enough for the Warhammer. Why not? Boom. Give it to him. And then we can sell his battle axe. What did I think of the first 3 Dragon Quest games? The first one was I would describe as a nice little game, you know? Like, it's very simple, the way that all the combat is one-on-one, but, like, status ailments, I really liked how status ailments were very important, you know? It was like, this enemy, we need to stop spell. This enemy, we need to, like, put to sleep, right? And that kind of thing. I thought that was very fun, having to keep that mental bestiary in your head of how to deal with each different type of enemy, you know? And then I thought, like, the adventure was fun, right? Finding the different stuff, figuring everything out, right? Especially stuff like, there's that puzzle of like you have to go this many squares down and this many squares left or whatever. Like that was really fun to figure out, you know. Yeah, I mean, it was just a great little game. And then Dragon Quest II then like totally blew up and just I absolutely loved what they did with the second one, where now you've got 3 party members, and once you get the boat, the game is just totally open. And it's like there's you know, 15 different side quests to find, right? And 6 of them, or 5 or 6 of them, are actually the main quest of finding the different crests, and then the rest of them are all just to get you like equipment and stuff to find, in order to like better prepare you for the ending, right? Like all the good equipment and stuff. And that structure of the game I thought was so fun. No one here will tell me where he is. I came to this town many years ago. It was rough, fighting every day. But as I became weaker and started losing, I started coming here. If I kept fighting, I could have been killed. But yeah, and I really, and yo, Mark, I really liked the ending of Dragon Quest II also, because it's like, yes, the ending of it was silly how hard it was, but also that was the part of the game, though, where they gave you a free heal. Like, you didn't need to pay to revive your characters anymore. You didn't need to pay to heal them or anything. And when you die, you don't lose any experience or money that you gained. So it was like you just try the final dungeon, and if you die, you get healed back up for free, and then you go back in and try again a little bit stronger, you know? And I thought that was totally fine, that it was structured that way. So yeah, I loved Dragon Quest II. And then 3 I thought started out not quite as good as 2, but still very, very good. And then, but then the ending of 3, I thought put it over the edge and made it actually better than 2. Yeah. So I loved the first 3. Like, this series has been consistently incredible so far. Alright, the Bloody Moon. Pretty, huh? Red just like blood. The most popular item on our menu. Cooking chili. I had chili cheese fries for dinner last night. Like, that's like one of my favorite meals to make, is chopping up some potatoes, toss them in the air fryer, and then while they're air frying, heat up some chili, pour it on the fries, cheese on it, delicious. Item store, eh? The Super Necktie, stylish bandana. Mario RPG, I love Mario RPG. I've been saying for years that, like, if I was to learn another speedrun, I would learn Mario RPG. Love that game. At least everybody here has been wounded by someone else. Wounded at least by once by someone else. I guess that's the price of true freedom. Whoa, the theater! Look at that! That's such a cute sign, dude. Alright, but hold on a second. Can we... Not quite? Okay, so we can't get outside from here. Which I'm sure is something that I already tried, even. Many people... Okay, yeah. Alright, send me to the inn real quick. I heard that Hawk, the informant, fled to this town, but he's a master of disguise. Alright, we better write that down. Okay, we can Okay, Hawk is an informant, also disguised. It often bites me in the ass when I try to paraphrase what people said in my notes. Because I feel like I'm always having to go back and listen to what their exact wording is. All right. And, okay, so, like, the healing thing I was talking about, you heard that was added to the US version? Gotcha. See, that's the thing, is that, like, so if that's the case, then I would say that, like, that was an improvement, you know? And that's kind of the thing about when folks say that, like, the American version is usually easier. The thing about that is that I feel like that's a pretty clear example of, like, obviously, it's not that, like, they think that Americans need an easier game because they're American. It's just that, like, they thought that the game needed to be patched, right? I'm guessing people complained about the ending of the game being too hard, and so then while they're working on the translated version for the US, they also patched it according to the feedback that they got from fans, right? Like, it's just an updated version of the game. And, like, there's a good number of examples of games that came out in the US first, and then, and were then translated and ported to Japan, and then the Japanese version is easier, because the exact same thing happened, but in the other direction, right? Like Battletoads. Let's go into this theater. This is our little paradise. Welcome to the Bunny Theater. Total of 100 gold to enter. Yeah, sure. All right. Let's enjoy our little slice of heaven. It's useless. He's just too strong. And I really wanted to meet one of the bunnies. Such beautiful girls. Yeah, take it off. Enchanting. I think Miss Lavian just smiled at me. Did you see it? Yeah. I knew it. Maybe she likes me. Oh, my heart's racing. Miss Lavian. Oh. Hang on. I don't want to interrupt the performance. I've been here for 12 years now. Before then, I lived in Gandino Castle. It all seems like a bad dream. I don't like to remember. She's been here for 12 years. Oh, fishnet stockings, eh? All right. We better talk to them real quick. To keep the guests happy, it's important to use your hands. When I dance, everyone watches. It's funny to just come up on stage and talk to them. Okay, there we go. She had something to say about it. What's up with this well? The water recently has gone bad. All right, we'll check it out. We'll check it out, ma'am. There's a house down here, eh? And another well. Oh, I wonder if this well is gonna send us to the dream world. What? You're looking for Hawk? Have you tried the bar? I'm guessing that well is gonna send us to the dream world. I will be back for that in a bit. I want to talk to everybody in the real world first. It's tough living in such a small house, but the neighbors are even smaller. Makes ours look big, eh? I hear strange sounds on the other side of this wall. Maybe it's someone having sex. But what if it's a monster? Oh, I'm so scared. Oh, look at that dude up there. Oh yeah, look at that guy. It's definitely them having like caveman sex in here. Oh, dude. Hey, this is my house. Did you think it's okay to just barge in like that? Well, yeah, everyone else lets me. Are you making fun of me? Get out. Hey, watch where you're going. Now we're following him? Oh, okay. I might forget this if you buy something. This is a weapons store. Okay, what kind of weapons you got here, buddy? Sharpened bone, yada yada. I can't say I'm all that interested in any of this stuff. See you later. Oh, okay. Have you come to live here too? I think this town is already too crowded. Small metal, very nice. And there's just a bed here. Oh, adventurers! What brings you to a place like this? The legendary blacksmith? I haven't heard anyone speak of him in a long time. Nope, I don't remember anything, so I can't help you. What? I was here first, so this is my house. Don't even think otherwise. Alright, and then here's how we get over here. I'm the stylish smith. Oh, okay. Nah, we don't need to do that right now. But okay, so we've got another style smith here. Actually, let me just make sure this guy doesn't say a different thing if you're behind the counter. Oh, okay, yeah, he does say a different thing. So much to find in a new town. Oh, this isn't really what I expected. Oh, okay, we can go through the crack. This is a bank. What can I do for you? No, we're fine. I forgot I had money in the bank. Wisdom seed, alright. Why don't we give that to Muriel? Only one? Well, good to see you, Max. How's it going? Okay, let me look around here. So I have not yet gone upstairs there. Yeah. So I gotta find the way into this, the other side of this house. And then we haven't gone down those stairs yet. That's looking like basically everything. Okay, so if we look in here, we can see there's a hallway up there. So I'm guessing what that's telling me is that we can go in right here. No. Okay. Oh, there we go. Hey, want to buy some information? Oh, okay, yeah. Listen close. I'll tell you only once. Weapons and armor are useless by themselves. You have to equip them to experience their effects. Barkeep, another drink. Oh, brother. Hawk's upstairs. Oh, Hawk's upstairs. All right. You're not looking too sharp right now. Would you like a makeover? Yeah, you know what? Sure. Okay, come this way. Just a second. Oh. Okay, come in. Everyone else, just wait here, okay? Oh, God, this is the sexoning. Ready? Okay. Okay. So that, I guess that's what the loud noise is that this lady's always hearing. Is, our style went up 5 points. Well, how was it? I think you'll like the results. All right. Now we have to walk really slowly until this tent in Dash's pants goes down a bit. Nut of Life? We already just had one of those. Okay, I think we gotta go Mermaid Hood. We'll give to... I guess give it to Unk. And then this Wisdom Seed we'll take ourselves. Whoop. 7 HP increase. Very nice. Maybe I should have just given that to Barbara, though, since she's got such low HP. Yeah. Alright, anyway. So that's Hawk, I guess. Yes, you have need of the informant, Hawk? Why, yes. The legendary blacksmith? Nope. Don't know anyone like that here. Well, to be honest with you, I just arrived a few days ago. Don't look so uptight. What I don't know, I can find out. Everyone in town seems to have their mouths clamped shut. But Hawk will make them talk. Just give me a little time. We still haven't discussed payment yet. I'll talk to everyone in town for only 50,000 gold. You think that's too much? Find the information yourself. Alright, maybe that is too much. Okay, listen up. I'm gonna change into disguise and sneak into town. I'll use 3 different disguises to gather the information. Try to find me in each one of the disguises. If you can, I'll lower the fee to 2,000 gold. How's that sound? You up to it? Yeah, sure. It's a deal. I'll go put on my first disguise now. Then, try to find me. Okay, see ya. Alright, so we gotta find, like, the people who are, new, right? Woo! I got no idea, Chris, what the deal with that is. I'm relatively new to YouTube streaming and stuff. Like, I don't really know how super chats work. I've never done one myself. All right, what if we say no to her? No, it's not okay. If you're looking for information, you're in the wrong place. Can't you see that I'm busy? Okay, we'll access that staircase at some point, I'm sure. Maybe that's what's down the extra well, actually. Alright, I'm coming down this way, and I will check out the well. First, we'll go back in here, though. This one doesn't have a day-night cycle that I've seen. Ah, the well mimic. Okay. Well. Let me just spirit punch him, right? Very nice. Okay, okay. Dash is now a prize fighter, okay. Oh, right, we gotta get our superstar onto a new, learning a new class. I don't even know what, though. Superstar just seems so good already. Okay, okay, so we gotta find our informant. There wasn't a guy in this bed before. Sup? I know what I did was wrong. You surprised me. I thought you were someone else. Are you looking for someone? Yeah. An informant named Hawk arrived in town just a few days ago. But be careful, he's quite deceitful. Oh, right. We just walked past that guy earlier because we were getting drugged by this guy. So yeah, I'm guessing what we need to find right now is an NPC who wasn't here before. If I don't see that, then we'll just talk to everybody. Okay, I thought maybe she would, say something else after she heard it again. Alright, alright. Take me in here. Anyone new in here? Nor, but I suppose we'll give everybody a quick talking to. Just in case, since we have to pay to be here. Oh, I didn't go to the casino. I get nervous, wondering if I'm gonna win. Welcome to the casino, have fun. I have to stand all day, so I come here every morning. I have lots of experience, so believe me, you have to lose a lot before you win. You just have to know when to quit. Good heavens, the stench of this town. It disgusts me to be in such a place. All right. This is like the most hummable town theme of any game. Everyone here has been wounded at least once by someone else. Right, right? Yo, TK, I'm doing very well. Oh, I don't think I've ever been up these stairs, actually. Yeah, I haven't been in here. The room downstairs is mine, too. But I feel safer up here with so many strange people around. Don't bother me now. Alright, that was the style shop. Hang on. Has everyone in this town lost their mind? I mean, I don't think so. Not really. I need to learn to relax. So that, I mean, he's saying something different now. Have I been in here yet? In this town? I don't think so. Poor Sally. So, she's mourning the loss of her father. I wish there was something I could do. Really? Perhaps you're in need of consolation as well. Oh, gods above, please help these lost souls along their path. Ouch! I bit my tongue. I guess I had too much liquor earlier. It's me. So you found me once. It'll be harder next time. Guess I'm done here. Off to my next location. See you there. Alright, there we go. I was deceived, and I thought he was really a priest. Whoops. 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 There we go. Alright, hang on. Let's take a shave real quick here. All right, boom. Will we continue? Yes. Alright, so once again, just guessing that if we run around, we will spot an NPC that wasn't here before. And I'm gonna go as far away as possible first and work my way back. Right? Because it's more likely, I think, that he's gonna be farther away than closer. Yo, Perlio. I do kind of wonder though if he replaces someone in town, because it's funny. I hadn't actually been to the church yet, so I'm not sure if if there was just no priest there before, and he appeared, or if he replaced the priest for that little bit. Okay. Okay, not quite seeing anyone new yet. Probably going to the well again would be a good idea. Wait a second, I just realized something. We fought the well mimic, but then I didn't actually go into the well. The second well. Okay, here we go. Yeah, well level 2. Nothing though? Alright. Well, let's at least see if the lady who was complaining about the well water has stopped complaining. Because, you know, we defeated the well mimic. What's up with this well? Oh, okay, no, she's still complaining about it. Okay, so we've started back over. So let's start talking to everybody here. He's quite deceitful. I mean, it is true actually that we are running around quite a bit looking for this guy, and he might just be fucking with us. I'm questioning a little bit whether he'll ever be in the casino, because, like, I kind of feel like the casino never has plot-relevant things in it, you know? Ah, here we go. Sorry, Sally's not here. I couldn't convince her to work here. Her father trained her well. Her skills lie elsewhere. Oh, excuse me, I'm on next. Okay, break a leg. Yo, Whiskey Tom? Who are you? Perhaps fans of mine? Why, yes. I'm so happy. Let me thank you with a kiss. Curses, I forgot to shave. I make a good woman, don't I? On to my next place. It won't be nearly as easy this time. Alright, got him. In Dragon Quest IV it happened? I don't exactly. Oh, I think I vaguely remember what you're talking about there. What was the reality TV show I mentioned? Oh, Fish Tank is the name of it. And by the way, the word that I was looking for, I kept saying, man, I was trying to think of the word to describe the show. The word I was looking for was degen. The show is kinda degen. All right. Oh, there we go. So it does appear that each time it's going to be an extra NPC, and then they're even going to do a little conversation. Now, I would say if I was a game designer, the third instance of finding the dude, I would put in the house in the well. So let's look there before anywhere else. No? Oh, okay. While we're down here, might as well check down here. Okay. Only thing about checking down that well is that it's like, why would an informant be there, right? Yeah, I feel like I saw like a little sparkle over there, but it was just the rock under the water. All right. Anyway, let us keep looking. I think I kind of already went around over there. The last one was in the theater, so I wouldn't expect the next one to be. Have I played a lot of these? I'm playing them in order. Original versions of all of them, fan translations where necessary, which so far has just been 5 and 6, because the first 4 are all on NES. So that's what I played. I played the first 4 on NES, and then 5 on Super Famicom with the fan translation, and now we're on 6. So yeah, I've heard very good things about particularly 8 and 11, and I'm excited to get to those, but I do plan on playing through 7 next. Not gotten into Dragon Quest yet, but it's on your ever-growing list. Yeah. That's the thing. Like, I was encouraged to play this series for a long time, especially because I'm quite a fan of Final Fantasy. And yeah, I had been encouraged to play these for a long time, and I tell you, it's worth it. These games are really good. For like my particular tastes and like the particular things that I like about JRPGs, I feel like I'm starting to like this series more than Final Fantasy already. Okay, he doesn't appear to be in the casino. And then, I don't remember if I checked this lady's house yet. Okay. Oh yeah, and then the 7 just had a remake come out that people have been very pretty positive on, I think. Actually, now I don't remember. I was talking to old Danger Valentine about the remake, and it sounded like, I feel like he said he really loves the art style. I can't remember what he said he wasn't liking about it, though. Man, what if he's down there? I have a part-time job guarding treasure, eh? And now I can't remember if I went back here yet on this cycle. Yeah, I think I remember him saying that, like, not necessarily a fan of the changes. Whoops. And that's exactly why I'm so big on, like, always playing the original version. Is because, like, basically my idea is, like, I want to play the game that everyone played in the 90s, right? When the game came out in the 90s and everyone played it and I didn't, that's the game that I want to play now. Plans on playing MAME titles. I'm not sure what you mean by MAME titles. Like, arcade games? And yeah, so that is kind of the thing about remakes, though, is that it's like, if the remake is made to appeal to people who didn't like the original... Oh. You can walk through right there, eh? Then that actually gives some kind of purpose to the remake, you know? Yeah, I know what MAME is. I've just never heard someone ask about playing MAME games as opposed to just arcade games. I mean, it's just so broad. Like, I don't know, not really. I'm not really super interested in playing arcade games at home, but like going to an arcade and playing some games, sure. We've gotten in Minneapolis, in Uptown in Minneapolis, there is an arcade called Up Down that I've been to a few times. They've got that Versus Super Mario Bros. Game that's pretty fun. Because it's interesting because it's mostly just Super Mario Bros. But if you've played a lot of Super Mario Bros. Like I have, as in, like, I used to speedrun Super Mario Bros. Warpless, it's very noticeable, and it really throws you off the little changes that they've made to each of the levels, you know? Like, all the levels in that version have these slight changes to them. But I don't know about doing a stream. I've never done like an IRL stream before, and doing one would require a lot of setup, you know? Like, I'd have to get a camera for it and get the ability to stream. And then once you do that, it would be like buying a bunch of equipment to do one stream for, unless I planned on like doing a lot of IRL streams, which I don't. So yeah, I'd just say don't count on it for those kinds of reasons. But really though, you guys just don't have arcades in Germany? Really? Not even at like a shopping mall or like amusement parks, right? Like where you mostly see arcades here. A lot of the time it's like we've got a theme park around here, right? Like with roller coasters and stuff. They've got an arcade. And then there's one in Minnesota. We've got the Mall of America, right? The largest mall in America. They've got an arcade. And then besides that though, there's just the one that's in that's just like that's just in town. Arcades have been enshittified by ticket games over there. Yeah. That is kind of the thing though, is that like arcades nowadays are a lot less. You don't go to an arcade nowadays and play Street Fighter and Defender and like cool shit like that. Most of the games at arcades at like a theme park or Mall of America now are like press the button that drops the ball and it gives you a certain number of tickets depending on what hole it falls into, right? And I'm not really into that kind of arcade game. But yeah, Up Down is at least a place that has like games that are actually fun to play. Yeah. Mrs. Dash loves the press the button that drops the ball and you get tickets depending on which hole it falls into game. Alright, so here's what I think is going on in this town right now. I think that Hawk... Be careful! Murder is tolerated here! I hadn't talked to that guy yet. Oh, that's good stuff. Yo, Potato Cat. Exploding hairy potato cat. That sounds like one of those auto-generated Twitch clip links, you know? Like the when you generate a clip on Twitch and the URL is like a string of words. You made it up yourself. I mean, that kind of phrase is really good for like a password. Because it's true that like having passwords that are just like a relatively long string of words is better than a relatively short string that has like fancy characters in it. Where's Mia? Yeah, I don't know, man. She's probably sleeping on the bed. She's probably sleeping on our bed, wondering where I am. Started using song lyrics. I've got a theme to my password creation nowadays as well. But I'd rather not discuss it because I use it to make passwords. Hometown has a retro arcade with emulators and old arcade games and pinball. Yeah. We used to have one called Rusty Quarters, where every game there was only a quarter to play. That was really cool, but they closed down. And then, but Up Down does have some good retro arcade stuff, though. I mean, like I said, they have Versus Super Mario Bros. they also have, they've got some other good stuff as well. Like Donkey Kong Jr. We gotta figure out how to get in here. I feel like this is the secret right now. I think that he's down those stairs. But maybe I just have to talk to every single NPC. And I haven't done that yet. We'll buy some information from this guy again. Okay, he's telling us the same thing. If you absolutely can't find him, talk to various people. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Oh yeah, we'll take some more Puff Puff. Hopefully it's not Hawk this time, though. We're gonna come in here, and then Hawk is gonna... It's gonna be Hawk undressing. Because the first time, there's no way that this is gonna increase my style points again. Yeah, okay, it didn't. But they just let you get suffocated by big tits whenever you want, I guess. If I like this, I'm gonna love 7. I expect that 7 is gonna be great. You know what? I don't know if I talked to the lady down here. Okay. She's saying he hasn't come back here. And I already looked down the well. Alright, what do we got? Because people keep saying that, like, 7 is really long, but it's like, what if you like it, though? You know? It's like, yeah, it's long, but what if you like it? Like, the thing is, it took me, it took me over 200 hours, well over 200 hours, to finish, Final Fantasy XII. And guess what? It was, like, one of my favorite ones. Wait. This guy did not used to say this. Yes, we're looking for someone. Nobody else back here. Why don't you go somewhere else? Oh, okay. Are we sure there's no one else back here? Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Sorry, what are my opinions on 6? Dragon Quest 6? This game that we're playing right now? I think this is the best Dragon Quest so far. Has been my opinion so far on it. I better actually talk to the people in the casino here. Oh, Final Fantasy VI. It's not one of my favorites. My, basically 6, I like the story of 6. Of course, the soundtrack is great as well. There's definitely some stuff, about 6 that's great. And, you know, it's a great game that I would recommend people play. But as far as, like, how it sticks up, how it stands up to other Final Fantasies, I didn't really like the battle system so much. Sorry, I'm also trying to pay attention to what these guys are saying. I just didn't think that there was anything particularly stand out about the battle system that I really liked, or about so much of the like dungeons and that kind of stuff. Like I don't. I'll put it this way: I don't remember a single dungeon in 6. Like I don't actually specifically remember like anything that happened in 6. That's not story related, or that's not just like a plot point. But what I do remember is like I remember the opera, right? The opera was cool. And then I remember liking Kefka as a villain. Maybe I gotta talk to the... Like, maybe I do actually have to talk to this guy. And you know what? I'll say yes. How about the sword edge armor? I don't know. Oh, can't work with that? Alright, never mind. Next time you want to look cooler. I do really like though the Esper system where the Esper affects what stats level up on that character, right? I think that's cool. Kind of reminds me of Persona 2. By the way, Persona 2 I need to actually play. I played a little bit of the PSP version of Innocent Sin, which I really I liked what I played of it, but I didn't really finish it. Man, okay, what if we talk to this guy? Man, I'm struggling here. I mean, no way he's this guy. Someone like that, are you stupid? Hey, look, we are looking for someone, alright? Playing Persona 3 right now. I loved Persona 3. But I played it when I was like 19, and I had never played anything like it before, you know? So that might be part of the reason that I like it so much. But it was my favorite of the Personas. Okay, there's got to be somebody that I just ran past for no reason and didn't talk to. I have played Earthbound, Potato Cat. I really liked Earthbound. Earthbound is a very, very weird game in ways that I like a lot, you know? Like that whole part with like the Happy Happy cult, I thought was really neat and cool. Just a lot of other just very bizarre stuff in that game. Man, I'm definitely just like going in circles here. Kind of talking to the same people. See, the weirdness about Persona 3 is what I really like. And I wouldn't say it's so much of a visual novel unless you're playing like the PSP version. Please tell me you're playing the original PS2 version. Because if not, then we're having a very different conversation. The PS2 one. Okay, good. Yeah, some people say the PSP version of Persona 3 is best, but I think the only reason anybody would ever say that is because they let you play as a girl in that version. And I think that Persona 3 Portable kind of came out at like the height of let me play as a girl. You know? Like when that was like a very, very, very popular thing of like, I want to play as a girl in every game. There's too many games with boy main characters. We want to play as a girl, right? PSP came out, Portable came out like during that time. And so that's what people really like about it. What's different about it though is that there's a ton of stuff cut out of it. Like all of the anime FMVs have been replaced by still screens, and all of the cutscenes are gone. Like you don't have like a character that you run around school and run around town in that version, and all of the cutscenes are just visual novel style instead. And so that's why I got concerned when you compared the game to a visual novel, because the PSP version actually is like that. But yeah. I've definitely already talked to these jabronis. I've definitely talked to everybody in this town, except for maybe you? No, we laughed about the murder line. Man, I feel like I've definitely talked to everybody now. Is he the statue? He's not even secretly the statue. Yeah, what I'm thinking is that we might be at the point where I need to start talking to NPCs multiple times to see if they change up their dialogue. But first I'm just seeing if he's like, whoops, if he's like hidden. Oh, okay, I mean, I don't really expect him to, but what if he went to the graveyard? Okay, it does not appear that he went to the graveyard. Dun, 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 dun. Currently playing on your Miu Mini Flip. I do love handhelds, but I've never really gotten into like the non-mainstream ones, you know? Like, I grew up playing Game Boy, right? I got a Game Boy Advance when that was new. Nintendo DS was the first game platform that I ever bought day one. I got the DS, oh man. I was, like, every article about DS in Nintendo Power, I read like 10 times. I was looking at the pictures of it in the magazine every day. I was so fucking excited about the DS, and I bought it day one. That was my big, my big day one purchase, right? And then I got a 3DS right when that was out. I had a PSP, a Vita. Nowadays, my big handheld is the Steam Deck. Man, I love the Steam Deck. Ever made music using custom ROMs? Nah, nothing like that. I mean, I've messed with FamiTracker a little bit, which is like a Famicom sound emulator that you can use. Oh yeah, Game Gear. I don't have a Game Gear, but I played it a little bit. I had a cousin that had a Game Gear, so I played it a tiny bit, but never had one myself. Or like, there's like Atari Lynx. Never had one of those either. But one thing that I just generally think is funny is that, like, isn't it a funny phenomenon where we are always fascinated both if a console game becomes handheld, right? A console game gets ported to handheld and now you can play it handheld. For example, the Persona remake for PSP, or like Borderlands 2 got ported to Steam Deck, or not Steam, sorry, Vita. Or like any game that got put on Vita. But then we're also fascinated, we also love anytime that a portable game gets released on console. Like the God of War, Chains of Olympus and Ghost of Sparta collection getting released on PS3. Or like the Game Boy Player for GameCube or Super Game Boy for SNES, right? If we have a way to play handheld games on the TV, we also love that. And that's why I think that the, Peace Walker HD. Oh yeah, and then the other version of that is like Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3, or Metal Gear Solid HD collection being released on Vita, right? Anytime that something crosses the border of switching between handheld and console, it's fascinating, right? And that's why, like, first of all, that's why the Nintendo Switch is such a genius design.
What the hell is going on
because
here?
the Nintendo Switch, every single game is that, right? Every single game can be either handheld or portable. And then I love that about the Steam Deck also, right? And so why did I bring this up? I don't remember. It's just a funny thing is all. But I think I bring it up just because that's like I feel like that's like the main selling point of the Switch and the Steam Deck. Oh, that's funny. Oh yeah, I've already been in here. Okay, I am kind of at the point of talking to everybody twice, but I really think that the actual solution is going to be finding a way down those stairs. And yeah, Switch 2, I'm a fan of the Switch 2 hardware quite a bit. Like I really like the hardware itself. But you know what has been a very concerning thing for me? And really what this is like a sign of truly growing up is Nintendo games lately have not really been appealing to me, you know? Like I got Mario Kart World, and even though I've always loved Mario Kart games and like 100% of them when they came out, I only played Mario Kart World like 1 or 2 times and then never played it again. And then Kiara, thank you for gifting that sub off to Potato Cat. And then I got Donkey Kong Bonanza as well. And I only played it once, and I was just like, man, I played it like twice. I played Donkey Kong Bonanza like twice. And I was just like, man, this isn't hooking me, right? And then I tried to play Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, and that also, I was just like, man, what's the point of this? I don't really get it. I'm not really getting it, you know? I'm not really getting hooked by these mechanics. And then I tried to play, well, you know, then there was like Metroid Prime 4, I did at least finish. And I would have played it more. Like, Metroid Prime 4 is kind of the exception where, even though I have a lot of complaints about that game, I did at least enjoy playing it the whole time. But yeah, no, that's kind of what I'm getting at, though, is that it's like, I feel like I'm actually kind of like outgrowing being super into Nintendo games. Oh, Mario Wonder is the other one. Yeah, like Super Mario Bros. Wonder. I have always been... I've 100%ed... Oh, yes? Oh, there we go. Okay. We had to say no to him. And then yes, there we go. All right. We got him, baby. But yeah, like, I've 100%ed like every single Mario game ever. And then Mario Wonder just didn't grab me, you know? And so I just feel like I guess I'm just kind of past the point in my life where Nintendo games are really all that appealing to me. I don't know, it's kind of crazy. You don't think it's that we're outgrowing, but rather companies are catering to the new generation, and the new generation don't know quality like we did? So I'm not positive about that, and here's why. I feel like Metroid Prime 4 has like the exact same problems that Nintendo games have always had. For example, what's-his-face calling you all the time to constantly yap at you for what to do next has been a problem for 25 years and in Nintendo games, you know? It's just Navi. We've all been making fun and talking shit about Navi for 25 years, and Nintendo keeps putting Navi in their games. If it was me changing, then I wouldn't like their older games either. I don't know. I have nostalgia for. I think you're half right, but also I do have nostalgia for the old games as well, though. You know. So I'm not sure how much of each thing it is there. Well, I've gathered all the necessary information. Talk to the 2 people on the other side of the bar. I think you'll hear some interesting things. Then come back to my house and let me know what you find out. Okay. Slay the Spire 2. I have not played Slay the Spire 2 yet. I saw Northern Lion play a little bit of it, though, and it looks awesome. I love Slay the Spire 1. And I will definitely be playing Slay the Spire 2. I just don't really want to play early access, though. I'll just play it when I'll play it when it comes out of early access. Hey. Have you come to drink too? After all, that's what you're supposed to do in a place like this. Poor old man, he just can't stop drinking. Oh, jeez. Okay, so he said talk to the two people behind the bar here, but neither of them had anything good to say to us, you know? Some art for the cards is drawn in MS Paint. I don't really get why a game like that releases in early access. Like, look, I'm sure the game is good, but like, why do they need to release it in early access? Especially if it feels like it's almost done. Like, do you think that they need to get the money early in order to finish the game? So yeah, I mean, like just Oh, you think it's like for balancing reasons? Like they want to release the game and get player feedback about the balance before they release it fully? Okay. All right, I'm into that. I like that idea. Nah, you're right. That's a really good point. What's funny about that is I think Slay the Spire 1 is a remarkably well-balanced game. Like, honestly, I know it's kind of a silly idea, but if you were to make like a top 10 best balanced games of all time list, I feel like Slay the Spire would be number 1. Slay the Spire is like the number 1 best balanced game of all time. Like, when you play that game, it is incredible how often you are able to finish a fight exactly on the first, with exactly, you know, the right amount of damage or exactly the right amount of block or something, you know? It's pretty crazy. But yeah, so for Slay the Spire 2, though, they added multiplayer co-op, which is obviously more difficult to test balancing on. Now, do they have to do early access for that? I guess not. And I don't think that they have to do early access for it. And also, I do worry a little bit. I worry a couple things about that. The idea of having your players balance the game, or like give you feedback on balance. I think some people are way too picky. You know, I think some people are just generally way too picky. And might end up like wasting the developer's time with shit that doesn't need to be changed. And B, you are gonna get the sweatiest Redditors on the planet trying to balance your game for you, and they might tilt the game towards being too difficult, you know? Like, well, obviously the game's too difficult because if you play exactly this, me with my 5,000 hours of Slay the Spire 1, who knows exactly how to manipulate all of the RNG in order to make the same exact build that I play every time, you know what I mean? Like, balancing around that is a bad idea. So, I worry about the idea a little bit. But hey, if it's what they did for Slay the Spire 1, then let them do it again then, yeah. If that's how they balanced the first game, then let them do it again. Welcome. What do you think of my house? Enough pleasantries. Now for my money. I'd like to say 50,000 gold, but you did find me all 3 times. I always keep my word, so my fee is 2,000. Pay up. Okay, let's talk. The legendary Schwerdsmith was definitely here. His name's Kobold. He'd be about 50 if he's still alive. About 10 years ago, he went to recover the legendary Schwert. No one has seen him since. He left behind his wife Mary and his daughter Sally. But things were difficult, and Mary became ill and died. So Sally lives here all alone now. But she's become quite bitter about her father. Regardless, she learned blacksmithing skills. Some even say her skills surpass her father's. That's all I have to say. Perhaps you should find Sally to learn more. She lives downstairs, just north of the hidden bar. Oh, okay. She lives downstairs just north of the hidden bar. If she's not there, she might be at the Northern Temple. I hear that's where Mary is buried. Okay, okay. Hi, Mia. Oh! Alright, so it's probably... Oh, hey, she's gone! And then, and now we see that this is a blacksmithing shop. Okay, okay. So, let's go up to that graveyard then. What legendary blacksmith? What sword of legend? Stupid father. For a sword? An instrument of death? And mother, so many questions unanswered. He may have taught me the skills of a blacksmith, but I swear I'll never use them. What have you come here for? You're looking for Sally? You have the Sword of Legends? Away from me, Demon King! But why haven't you attacked me? Can I see it? Yeah. That's the legendary sword my father was after? He left Mother and I to find that rusty thing? What are you doing with that sword? I suppose you want me to remove the rust. Why, yes. No, I can't. The painful memories. I never want to see that sword again! I'm going back to town. Sorry, lady. But, you know, it's kind of important. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Working part-time at GameStop right now, you have a $99 copy of Chrono Trigger, and the company knows it's a bootleg fake, and they said they don't care in selling it anyway. Oh, yeah. So I used to work at GameStop also. And, I was there at the Uptown Minneapolis location when it first opened. I was like transferred to that location to be like the staff of the new store. And so all of the inventory at that store was shipped in from other stores because it was a new location, right? So they filled it up with inventory from other stores. And there were so many fake DS games, dude. We had like, I remember, we had like 12 copies of Mario Kart DS with no cases, and like 9 of them were fake. And then there were also a bunch of fake Pokemon games. And I wrote an email to inventory management or whoever the hell it was about like, hey, a shitload of these DS games are fake. And their email back was basically like acting like it was a problem, acting like I was making a problem for complaining about fake games rather than just ignoring it. And it was very, I found that to be a bit upsetting. Hey, what are you doing out here now? Recently, an old man came by. Sally seemed a little upset. What are you doing here with that sword? If Father was alive, he'd have been excited to see it. Father would have been upset to see it like that. If you promise to use it for good, I might reforge it for you. Will you promise? Of course. Let me look into your eyes. I see good in your eyes. Okay, I trust you. Let me have the Shved. Ash handed the legendary Shved to Sally. Pitiful. It's totally rusted over. Okay, let's do this. Oh, yeah, dude. And yo, Mario Falling Sound, good to see ya. Excuse me. We're giving her some time here, you know? This is one of the 4 legendary arms. This will take a while. Why don't you go look for the others? Oh, shit. Okay, okay. So, we need to return to her. Wait, you hear someone shouting downstairs. Bang, bang, metal. Pound, pound, hammer. Clank, clank, repeat. I mean, so she's probably still gonna tell us to look for the others, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, alright. So let's update our notes now. Sally is reforging the legendary Shverd. And then, come back later. Will take a while. Look for the other legendary arms. All right. Nice. Okay. Okay. So let us what's worse, a bootleg copy or a game key card that's essentially a physical download code? I think a game key card is worse. I think game key cards are a cancer, right? I think they're terrible. All right. Well, first, we're definitely going to go save the game. And then, all right, I guess it's time to go find some other stuff. We did it. Did I submit the last hundo? No, there's no leaderboard for that version yet. And in fact, when the leaderboard gets made, there might be rules on it that make that run invalid. I just wanted to play through that game, you know? Played Tormented Souls 2, how was it? You're a big fan of the first game? Second game is awesome. Definitely play the second one. Yeah, the first one is incredible. I loved it. Second one, also incredible. I loved it. Alright. So, I think now what I want to do is let's just keep sailing to new places. Alright, alright. Oh, the Mingen towels, yeah. You think I don't know it's Mingen? Oh man, I'm out of coffee. And I don't have I'm out of coffee. I don't have water. I should probably have some lunch pretty soon.
What the hell is going on?
I got some,
here?
you know, I got some pizza rolls upstairs. That would be pretty good for lunch, yeah? I don't really remember what this place is. You're an adventurer? Then let me warn you. You shouldn't head west. People have been seeing things over there, like a staircase to the heavens. Many haven't returned. Hang on. Okay, so what? Let me look at this real quick. We are at... Okay, I don't have these houses marked down, but I mean, I know I've been here, though. Huh? You're early. I don't want to buy anything right now. The great sage Masarl's treasure isn't here. Oh, you're not the regular merchant. I'm sorry. I don't really remember. I remember the Stairway to Heaven comment. Heard of an illness that can kill you in your sleep. I haven't slept in days. Okay, yeah, I remember that guy. I'm a traveler from the south. With the tunnel completed, I can get back quicker. I'm so grateful. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy VI is a very good looking game. I mean, the Final Fantasy series in general has always been, like, pushed the envelope as far as graphics go, you know? Like, even Final Fantasy II on Famicom. Did you guys know that that game draws a 3D globe on Nintendo for its map? 8-bit Famicom game, when you open the map, it draws a 3D globe. It's crazy. However, the 3D globe also runs at like 3 frames per second. And so scroll, it makes the map of the game almost useless because it's so slow. Yeah, it needs to rotate it like fucking pixel by pixel, and it's so like it's like unusably laggy. But it's graphically impressive. Did I mark down what's up here? Not really. There's an underwater thing. But, oh! Okay. Just seeing if there's anything to find down here. Because I don't really remember being down here. Whoa, look at all these dudes. All right. Sorry, Mia. I gotta run upstairs real quick. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'm gonna throw some pizza rolls in the toaster oven for lunch, and I'll be back in a minute. Be right back. The code should have been written on the ceiling in there. I would have gone from like, hey, this game is good on paper, but they just executed it poorly, right? I would have gone to like, actually, maybe this game is pretty cool. If the code was written on the ceiling of that room. Why? I don't know. I just like stuff like that. Okay, so it's not... I hate this game. I hate... Oh! I forgot about the steam! I forgot about the killer steam outside that door! Who's the baby? Huh? Who's the baby? Oh my gosh, I can't avoid that lag. Wait, why is the boss almost dead? Hang on, what happened? What happened to the boss and why is it almost dead? What? What? What killed it? No, 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 this is fake. What? All right, so here we go. Back to the beginning of the Forgotten Woods. Dude, I need to make a YouTube video out of this. I can see the thumbnail right now. The long race is crazy. And I'm doing the You know that? You know that? If you see a character named Sid, that's Cloud. Hello? Too tired. I'm too tired. Basically what I'm saying is that it matters. And so this is where we cash in that free 14 seconds of time save. Or at least that's what I would say if this was any percent, but it's hundo. It's hundo, so we're omni-slashing. What are you, fucking crazy? It's hundo. We omni-slashing hundo. Get him! Yeah! Baby!
What are these holes in the wall for?
Yeah! Baby!
Yes.
All right, I don't know if I'm going to be able to compete with that. Look at his little fucking feet. Look at Link's feet. Look at them.
What, dude? I don't know if this is like a button or a tongue.
A tongue?
Could be both. Try to lick it.
Oh yeah, it does kind of look like a fellatio machine.
Yeah, I find some money.
Someone hold me up.
Hold you up?
Yeah, by the way.
Oh, there's a monster! Close that door, close that door! Beatrix is like... what the fuck ever, dude? Let's... I once put together a costume for young... I was once young Harmon for Christmas. Halloween. I was young Halloween. I was young Harmon for Halloween once. Okay, I constructed the sentence. I once dressed up as young Harmon for... Oh no, something was earthbound and it just struck the earth. Oh, the camera. All right,
Can't find anything you like?
No.
Well, you could try looking a little harder.
Dude, you are on thin fucking ice, dude. Oh, you don't even know how close you are. Ooh. Okay. All right.
Oh, red only has 92 vitality? Well, that's about to change. Oh, yeah, well, oh my god! Bro, can we please escape from the battle, though? Can we escape from the battle, maybe? Can we please escape from the battle? Can we leave now? Can we get out? Can we leave now? What the fuck? Wait a second. It says fruit right here? Oh. Very interesting. No, don't blink the Yoshi. Look, I'm on him. But I got back on him! Are you serious that once the timer of demise starts, there's just not a chance for redemption? Why even blink him at all then? I'm rather horrified at what I just witnessed. Massive ass original model PS3, remember? Look at that. Whoa! Oh, my camera came off the table. I forgot, how many, like, bases are there? There's just 2, right?
No, there's 4 total.
It's only got 20 MP right now? I guess, yeah, I cured the party after, oh! No, he's dead? Oh my god, he's dead. Kate, you have to survive this, but I think the run's dead. I think the run's actually dead to that. And there you have it, folks. What actually bit me in the ass.
I'm gonna be a blitzball when I grow up.
Kids are so stupid. When I get a burrito, it's just... Okay. I guess that's how you solve the puzzle in this room, is you talk about burritos. Okay, 4170, that's pretty normal. No, oh, no, not the lay down. Okay, so now, now we're out. Oh, I don't think I'm supposed to see that up there. I'm such trouble, aren't I? Oh, that's so good. Holy shit.
Could you guess that I was back from Mia meowing, or did it sound like it was part of the clip? All right. I got some Here we go. I got some pizza rolls in a bowl, and then Mrs. Dash got me another one of these. Arizona watermelon fruit juice. I tell you, it says shake well. It says shake well, but it feels really weird to shake up an aluminum can, you know? Oh man, it's really cold. Oh, dude, I went to a high school or middle school? It was middle schoolers. Silum Kun. Silum Kune. I don't know how to say your name exactly, but thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Or the super sticker, I mean to say. Wait a second, what does that look like? Oh, okay. I see it. The combined chat that I use, it doesn't show up on, but I could see it on the actual YouTube dashboard. Oh, that's good. But yeah, man, the other day, I went to go see my niece and nephew play their band concert, right? They had a band concert, like a school band. And at the event, they had pizza and soda to sell, right? So I got hang on, what does it say again? Stylish people gather near Toruka. Oh, right. And then was there anything else kind of to talk about here? I mean, we're on this side of the mountain now. Let's have a little look around while I talk about this. So I got a pizza and it's like school kids that are running this, you know? And so I got a slice of pizza and a Sprite, right? A bottle of Sprite. I tell you, first of all, they give me the bottle of Sprite not even refrigerated, right? Just a room temperature bottle of Sprite. And it's like, you're charging money for this shit, and it's not even like. And the thing is, they pulled it out of a fridge. They did pull it out of a fridge, and it was warm. So it's like, what, did you guys put this shit in the fridge 10 minutes ago? Oh my god. So okay, so that was issue number one. Then I get back to the table and I open it and it explodes. I paid $2 for an exploding warm bottle of Sprite. Oh my god, dude. So anyway, you know, don't trust middle school kids to run the concessions. Went to a pizza festival and spent $4 for a can of Coke. Oh man, that's how they get you. I like a can though. I like when you go to a restaurant and you can get a can instead of, you know, their regular shitty fountain drink. And I figured out exactly why canned pop is better. And because like people act like fountain pop is better, and I think that they've just never thought about it before, or that I also think that they're crazy. Canned pop is obviously better. And the reason, I figured out the exact reason. It's that in the factory, they've got the formula perfect. The exact recipe, the exact formula, down to a science. The robots of the assembly line mixing those drinks are doing it perfectly, right? And so every canned pop that you have, they have mixed it perfectly in the factory. Glass bottle, sure, same thing. When you go to a fountain though, it's like it's what they've got there. They're carbonated water and their syrup that is in the machine that the fucking 16-year-olds are responsible for keeping keeping up to code or whatever. It's never gonna produce consistent results, and it's never gonna be as good. It's never gonna be as good as the dudes in the fucking lab coats making what goes into the can. So anyway, what I enjoy is sometimes when you go to a restaurant, you can get an actual can. Okay, just seeing if there's anything to the left or the right to find here. A lot of fights here though. A lot more than what we've been getting in the other areas. And yeah, that's what I found out. There was a, well, I think it's a Vietnamese place around here that always gives you cans, which is great. But then there was a Korean place around here that I've always gotten fountain drinks from, but I found out last time I went there that they also have cans. So I was like, oh man, get me the can. You like it when they put a straw in the can like you're in the hospital? Yeah, no unlimited refills when you get a can. That is true. I don't need a refill, though. Like, to me, a single 12-ounce can of pop, that is enough for a meal, you know? Generally. All right, I got some pizza rolls to eat here. A seed of reasoning? Have I been here? These are combination pizza rolls. I feel like we've got the best party for not doing magic. Having the vacuum ability and the hustle. Diet Coke is the exception. I'll take your word on that because I've only had Diet Coke from a can, and I also think it's disgusting. Can't stand it. Seed of reasoning. I feel like I've done this before. Do I have any notes about it? Because this sounds very familiar to me. Well, I don't see anything about it. So I suppose I'll just enjoy these pizza rolls while I check this place out. Man, do you guys remember Pepsi Twist? I remember that. I remember Pepsi Twist being so good. You guys still have it, Kino? Oh, man. Oh yeah, Crystal Pepsi you're talking about? I definitely remember Crystal Pepsi. I don't think I ever had it, though. But, I mean, it was supposed to be as close to regular Pepsi as possible, yeah? So I didn't really see the point because I didn't really care if my Pepsi was clear or not. Normal Pepsi has changed to avoid sugar taxes, huh? That's interesting. And then Orbitz, that was a thing. So apparently Orbitz was a thing in Canada. I had no idea Orbitz was a thing until I saw Nirvana the band, the show, the movie. Which I saw the other day, like a week ago. It was great, by the way. If you guys like comedy movies, I would definitely recommend Nirvana the band, the show, the movie. Yeah, see, I've already opened that chest. I've been here before, dude. Okay. Yeah. You seem troubled, but it has not rained here for such a long time. Seems we both have our problems. Oh. Okay, okay. My favorite kind of meat? I mean, I really like a filet mignon steak. Oh, yeah. I would say that. Okay, let's write this down this time. if we go here, and okay, so we are in the. I actually can't remember. This is Dream World. This is Real World. Yeah. So okay, so Real World, we're down to Z. All right, so give me a Z. I don't know what size these other ones are. 18. And bold. That doesn't quite look right. 24. That looks better. 24 is all I'm saying, boss. Not even bold, I don't think. Okay, anyway. All right. So, here's this. We got Z, Seed of Reasoning. It needs to rain here. Or needs to be watered or something. Okay. And just to be sure, we don't have any, like, water. We've got the Water of Amoru. I don't know what this actually does, though. But, I mean, hey, let's take it. All right. Did I draw maps or take notes when I was a kid? No. It was something I only started, like, I grew up not playing The Legend of Zelda, the original, because anytime I tried to play it, I just got lost, and I couldn't figure out what to do. And then I would just not keep playing it. And it wasn't until I was like 24. I was probably like 23 or 24 years old when I first said, all right, I'm going to beat Zelda. And the way I'm going to do it is I'm going to have grid paper and I'm going to draw a map while I play it. And that was the first game that I like drew a map and took notes on. And I had such a fun time playing it that way. That became like a regular thing for me. Okay, so the water. The water just heals apparently, and so we don't use it on the plant. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, but we have the Seed of Reasoning right here. Okay, so what if I use this? Nothing happened here. Okay, so whatever the Seed of Reasoning does, I have it. Yo, Trident dude. So, the only dungeon that's under a bush, though, is level 8. And it's in a pretty obvious spot. Level 8 is actually one of, like, the first dungeons I found. Oh, Trident, I feel like this is the best one so far. It's funny that you say it's the last great one, though, because most people think that 8 and 11 are the best, it seems. But hey, maybe Maybe all the things that I like about this one are not in the later ones. But don't tell me if you think that that's true, though, because I'd rather be surprised. And yo, SSJ Tentos, how's it going? Or I'm just gonna outside. Okay, so we've seen that place. Whoa. All right, I've had my lunch. Now I just have my comically huge can of watermelon juice cocktail. Oh, yeah. Okay. So get me out of here, and then what I'm actually wanting to do is explore the areas of the map that are still grayed out. Do I ever spike watermelon juice cocktail with whiskey? Well, this is only like the third one I've ever had. So no, I haven't messed with them yet. And you know, McMurchie. But also I don't drink. I don't do any alcohol, so even if I was to mix it with something, it wouldn't be that. Keep going left. Let's just go to this island over here and see what the deal is with it. Oh, excuse me. I've been doing the whole series. Yep, I've already played 1 through 5, and now we're on 6. And now, I mean, I would be promising 7 after this, but the thing is that I'm going to have a child in about a month, so I don't know what's going to happen to anything having to do with streaming and me, you know? There's a chance that I will come back and only do casual stuff like Dragon Quest VII, or there's a chance that things like Dragon Quest VII will be relegated to my personal off-stream time, and on stream I'm probably just you know, I'm only gonna do speed runs or something like that, you know. It's possible. I'm not sure what it's gonna look like yet. Okay, did I already write down what's up here? Yes, that's like a warp point. Gotcha. But yeah, of course I'm looking forward to it. But you know, I'm just thinking, like, if my streaming is greatly affected, then I might want to have it be where when I am streaming, it's going to just be, it's going to be what the crowd likes the most. And I know that you guys right now are here for Dragon Quest, and that's great, but what the crowd actually loves are speedruns. And so, you know, it's very possible that I will just become a speedrun channel, and my casual gaming I just do in the family room by myself. Well, not by myself, with my daughter, you know. All right. She doesn't have long hair, you're calling scam. That I wonder about stuff like that. Because, like, I am, because I'm a long-haired dude, and Mrs. Dash has very long hair. And so, like, to our daughter, a dude with long hair is just normal. And then with her mom also having long hair, I wonder if she's even gonna want to make long hair, you know? Yo, main stun. When I was a kid, I always wanted long hair, and my dad always cut it short like his, and I hated it. Hated having short hair. So it's just funny to me to put so much trouble in and effort into cutting my hair when I didn't even want it, you know? When I got long hair was like in high school. And yeah, around when I was like probably not until I was like probably like 16-ish is when they stopped making me cut my hair. And I've only cut it a couple times since then. My sister made me cut my hair for her wedding for some reason. And then they were all mad that I didn't get it cut enough. I didn't get it like short. I just got it like I mean, it was short for me. It's what I would call short. But it wasn't like buzzed. And for some reason they're all mad at me for that. I don't even know why they would ever care about that, but that was a thing. And then, there were, and then I had to cut it for my job also. I don't think she was much of a bridezilla. Like overall, I don't think so. But yeah, for some reason that was a point of contention. Well, and also, you know, not to get too personal, but I think she was pretty stressed out in general due to like kind of maybe knowing at the bottom of her heart that it wasn't, that overall what was happening wasn't gonna be the best thing for her. I'm not sure. Because the marriage didn't last is what I'm saying. And not really because of her. So, you know, she might have been, all I'm saying is if she already had an inkling of that, then maybe she was stressed out for those kinds of reasons. And then the other two times I've cut my hair was for costumes. There were a couple times I dyed my hair blonde for costumes. One time for Link and one time for Kanji from Persona 4. And then after that, when I had like blonde hair, I didn't actually want to have blonde hair, so I shaved my head bald after. So I've done that twice. But that's it. Those are like the only times I ever cut my hair. Never cut my hair for a job? No, I fully disagree. My job is absolutely the right thing for me. Getting the job that I have now completely changed my life for the better. Before my current job, I was working at GameStop, and it was awful. And then I got a good job that they needed me to cut my hair at the start of it, so I did. And then I got a really good job, and now I still have that job, and I don't have to have short hair anymore. And it's great. Like, if you have to cut your hair to make like a huge, significant improvement in your life, being a actual career rather than a shit-ass part-time job for a company that hates you, absolutely cut your hair. And like having too much pride to do that, I think would be a mistake. All right. We have found a new thing. Looking for tournament participants, see Sludge for details. Okay, well, I'm gonna press the button. Ah! So now the floodgate is open and the floodgate is open in the dream world now. So now we can go here in the dream world. So that's excellent. And sorry, remember when I was discussing the whole FF7 speedrun cheating incident regarding danger risk level and how many steps needed to transition another safely? Yeah. What's a good Dragon Quest game to get into the series? I mean, all 5 that I've finished so far have been pretty fantastic. But I mean, so like my personal recommendation is basically always just to start at the start and play them in order, you know, because you get to appreciate how they enhanced the game as they went, you know, like the first game is pretty simple and then they kind of add layers of complexity on as they go. And it's pretty cool. However, if you're only gonna play one, like if you're like, I only want to play one game, I've heard that the best ones are 8 and 11. You know, that's just what I've heard. So that might be worth considering. Bum ba bum do 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 bum ba bum. Oh, Barbara's dead. I wasn't really looking. Wow. Okay, so yeah, these guys do big attacks. I see what's happening. Let's go save life. All right. Muriel revives, and then we'll go follow orders, and we'll go Spirit Punch. Sure, yeah, you Vacuum Blade. You attack. Or no, you... we want Hustle. Yeah. And then you can just attack. Okay, we'll have to hustle next time. Oh, all right. That's that. Well, here, let's kind of do the same thing with that. Ah, geez, Mia. Dee. We'll get this hustle in at some point. Actually, what am I doing? If I want to go to that floodgate now, then the way that we get out there is just by teleporting to basically anywhere that's outside. Oh yeah, if I teleport to I, which I think is Clear Vale, I think that puts the boat down here, and then we can go around. That's what it's called, right? Ah, there it is. Oh yeah, and we can even take the bed down to the boat. All right, there it is. Let's go. The premise for 6, honestly, I think that the reveal of what's going on is so good that I hesitate to even tell you if you might play it. Because it's like, well, what I'll tell you is that there's two worlds, right? That you flip between, and one world affects the other world, but the exact nature of the two of them, I feel like I'd rather keep secret. But yeah, the premise is kind of like that there's two worlds kind of layered on top of each other, and they but yeah, their exact relationship is kind of a reveal that's pretty cool. Oh, someone's poisoned. Antidote. Whoops. Antidote. And yeah, as I've been playing it though, I do like this one the most so far, I think. If you are into like the puzzles being pretty difficult and having to kind of work for progression instead of being told clearly where to go all the time, and having a really obvious path forward, if you like just kind of adventuring around, experimenting, making incremental progress as you work to figure things out, then you'll really like 6. All right, here we go. We finally opened this water gate, and so we can get in there. All right, get this hustle out there. Boom, there we go. Now we can just go back to this. Okay, we've got the castle. What the hell is this gonna be? Welcome to Sludge's Secret Club, the Slime Arena. You must be a member to purchase from our stores. Enjoy yourself. Okay. No more rumors and your friend told you this or that. I mean, that's why like this channel, I'm so like adamant about people not giving me hints and that kind of stuff, is because we get to at least enjoy, you know, figuring stuff out. All right. So what's the deal with the slime? Oh man, look at this place, dude. Okay. We'll stop at the inn real quick. Which game does that stun? Alright, slimes from all over the world gather here. This is Luisa's place. Oh, yeah. This is like... I think we can, like, get different party members from her. Did you come to participate in the slime arena? Yeah, sure. Do you have a good slime? Watch the battles. Perhaps you'll learn something. Oh, we need a slime of our own. We fight with a slime, not with a... We fight with a slime, not with ourselves. I see. Okay, so... Alright, so let's leave behind this guy. Okay, and then let's see if I have my own slime. No. And Smith is a rotting corpse. Okay, so I have a Beastmaster in my party, but I need to go find my own slime. when your slime wins in the arena, you get great prizes. But my slime hasn't even been able to win one rank A fight. Okay, okay. Do I have an opinion on the HD2D remakes? I think, I'm sorry to say, I think HD2D is the ugliest shit. I can't stand the art style of HD2D. So while I'm already somebody who just doesn't care about remakes and doesn't play remakes, and I like to play original versions of games always, on top of that, I find HD2D to be like offensively ugly. So if other people enjoy him and play him and enjoy him, that's great. More power to you, but not my thing. All right, let's get some advice. You cannot lead your slime in the fight. Only watch. Enjoy yourself. This is the great Plutos. He has enough victories to participate in rank E fights. It was fun at first, but now I'm addicted. I trained a slime for 30 years. He earned me many prizes. Okay, so here's the actual fight going. Man, I need to get a slime. That's Champ. He's the strongest of the slimes. He hardly looks like a slime anymore. I don't understand it. Alright, this guy's training his slime. I used to be an adventurer, but I gave it all up for the slime arena. Now my life is dedicated to training slimes. He'll never be able to participate in the fights. 1, 2, 1, 2. No hands, no feet. Damn. Slimes from all over the world gather here. Okay. I am part of Dash's group. In fact, I'm Dash. Alright, did I talk to this guy already? Alright, so what do we got? That old man is the arena owner, Sludge. And next to him is the most powerful slime, Champ. If you ask anyone in the world about Sludge, they'll tell you about a master slime tamer. Perhaps someday people will know my name too. This is my strongest slime. I love to watch him fight. If you can beat him in the tournament, I have wonderful prize. But Champ is undefeated. Wow. This is the slime entrance to the arena. Slimes only. Oh, dude, this is great. Don't run, come back. Metal slimes are very quick, but get scared easily. They'd rather run than be defeated. But in the tournament, running counts as a forfeit. Okay, well that actually answers my question. I was kind of wondering, like, man, what if you could catch a metal slime? I wonder how good they'd be. We're not participating yet. Okay, here's what you do. Punch. No hands. Okay, kick. No feet either. I guess we're done. Not good. I came all this way. It's such a dangerous place. I should have listened to my mother. It's hopeless. Now where do I go? Alright, the prize booth. I have no idea about the 7 remake. I mean, I definitely don't have any gripe about the art style, at least from what I've seen. But, you know, I haven't played regular 7 yet. And when I play 7, I'm definitely going to play the PlayStation version just because, like usual, you know, my style is just to always do the original versions. My buddy, though, I've got a buddy who's into Dragon Quest, and he is playing the 7 remake. And I hate to say, I can't remember what he said about it. I can't remember if he said he likes it or not. In my head, I can hear him saying that he doesn't like the changes that they made. I feel like I remember him saying that he doesn't like it as much as the original, but I just can't remember. Okay. Oh, wait, I gotta talk to the guy that we talked to if we want to participate and then see exactly what he says. But it sounds like we're gonna need to go get a slime. And I probably don't want a spotted slime. Only slimes may participate. Okay. This is interesting, though. He's giving us the options of party members. Okay, but not the folks that are in the wagon. I gotcha. All right, so we need to put you back in the party. And then we need to go get a slime. Do you think we fight slimes in this area? Tetris the Grandmaster? I think so. Like, I mean, vaguely. I don't know much about it. Okay, we're gonna go order. We're gonna get him back in the party. And then see if we can tame a slime. I'm not sure if we were fighting slimes in this area, but I guess we're about to find out. King slimes? Alright, let's do it. Let's get a king slime. Oh, I think I've seen, like, speedruns of it, actually. Alright, yeah, here's what we're doing. We're gonna fight king slimes out here until we beastmaster one of them. Alright, very nice. Eventually one of these slimes is going to want to join the party. I should actually look at the Beastmaster's abilities to see if he's got one that makes it more likely. Hey, okay, we got some regular slimes here. Okay, so I'm gonna go follow orders. And then you, I want to see recruit. Okay, we need that to actually go off though. So I want my other party members to do things that don't do anything. Like, how about you go like, yeah, you just like heal somebody. You can also just heal somebody. And then you recruit. Alright, and then you heal somebody. Uh-oh. Okay, we got a situation going on. That's fine though. I mean, we might want to recruit a king slime. Skill, recruit. Oh, wait. No, recruit isn't get this enemy. Recruit is like soldiers show up and do an attack. Right. I remember that now. Okay, and it looks like that's probably, yeah, so that's probably nothing. Alright, so we'll just do the regular then. Well, we seem to fight a lot of slimes here. So it seems like we're gonna be able to catch a slime here if we have a Beastmaster in our party and we do enough fighting. spin kick the slimes. Oh, actually, this might just take him out. Oh, no. Yeah, there's that spin kick. What just happened about the wagon? I've got the text so that sometimes I can barely see what's happening because I've got it like a little bit too fast. All right. Nobody wants to join the party yet. What if we go to the mountain up here? Are we still fighting only slimes? Because I think mountains give you battles more frequently. What the fuck? Spotted slime boss? Oh yeah, I forget that we have to do we have to do our heals manually. So here, let's go tactics, save life. There it is. All right, so it's a bit of a grind, but I'm pretty sure eventually one of these slimes is gonna try to join the party. I'm worried that up here we're gonna like. I'm coming up here because I think that mountains give you fights more frequently, so it'll save time. But I'm worried that we're gonna fight enemies that aren't slimes exclusively up here. So maybe we gotta stick to the right side of the mountains. Nope. Okay, we gotta go back to the south, it looks like. I've never played Strife, no. As far as classic FPS games go, I love Doom. Big fan of Doom. Doom 2 and 3 are great, and Doom 64 are also great. Big fan of Doom. Barely played anything else though, you know, like I never played like Marathon or really any of those other ones. Okay, now we got Haunted Mirrors. Okay, apparently I was in the sweet spot for slimes earlier and now I gotta find it again. Bum. Yeah, I never played Quake either, even. If it probably, I don't think it counts as a class, as like, when you say classic, I don't think you're talking about like Half-Life, but I do also love Half-Life. I more recently though did look into I got a source port of Hexen, or Heretic I mean, installed on my PC so I can play Heretic, but I haven't really played it yet. And when I was younger, I did play a bunch of Blood a long time ago. I don't really remember anything about it though. But yeah, Half-Life is great. I mean, Half-Life 1 is like, when it came out, it was one of the best games ever. And then when Half-Life 2 came out, it was one of the best games ever, right? But yeah, when I think like classic FPS, I'm thinking like games that look and play like Doom. Half-Life is like a game that took us out of the classic era. Didn't expect how fast the movement would be? Yeah. Especially when you're like bunny hopping around diagonally and stuff. You can get cooking. Okay, where the hell are these slimes? Remember when I was fighting exclusively slimes? Like, part of me is thinking to myself, man, do they just give you slime fights after you've been in the arena for a little bit? Okay, here's a few. Nice, good fight. I don't even know if Chamboro needs to be in the party to recruit enemies. Okay, I found... maybe I found the sweet spot again. Bum, ba-da-bum. Yes, I've recruited a couple enemies before. Okay, so... what level? He's a master beastmaster and everything. Look at that. We've got a mastered beastmaster on our team. Oh yeah, we found the slime sweet spot again here. But yeah, so far in the game, I've recruited 2 enemies. And both times what happened was just after the fight, the enemy asked to join the party. And I've made room for them. Right? We've got room for them in the wagon. Beautiful. Metal Rider, hey! A different type of slime. Whew. Man, at this rate, though, we're going to be playing Dragon Quest all day today. And Kingsfield's going to be tomorrow. Yo, DBZ. Me is dreaming. We'll see if she makes any more motions, but... So she's on the lap, right? Just all curled up, sleeping. A second ago, she was having lots of little dream twitches.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. Yes.
We had a mouth twitch a moment ago. We'll see. So sometimes it's me talking, you know, that gets. Oh, Muriel leveled up, by the way. We're still working here. Don't worry about it. Oh, her legs are kicking. Mia is like, oh, they, oh, that was a big twitch. Oh, look at that. She is, oh, she's having a little dream, dude. She's like 14, I think. What a cutie. Yeah, she's kind of an old lady. She's getting up there in years. How much of a pain would it be to take FF7 100% and have it include getting all chests? It would be insanely tedious. Like, the run would be way longer. Yeah, you'd have to start over step routing because the step route would be completely different. It'd be really tedious because a lot of the chests that you're opening just has like a tent and a phoenix down or a phoenix down in it or something like that. And ultimately the run wouldn't achieve anything that the current route doesn't achieve, you know? Like, so you opened a bunch of chests that have items that you already have in them, you know? Like, it doesn't really add anything to the run, I don't think. But yeah, I mean, just to answer the question though, yeah, you'd have to completely start over routing because the step route would be totally different. Oh yeah, it'd be a nightmare to verify also for sure. All right, Metal Rider. Oh yeah, that is something that I meant to check. Is okay, so I completed a 100% run of FF7 on the new version. I want to check how many achievements that got me because I didn't look at that, and I meant to. So if I go to my library and open up FF7, can I see my achievements on my phone? It doesn't look like it. Oh no, my game content. Okay, here we go. I got 87%. I got 87% of the achievements. So I'm missing 4. Let's read. What are the achievements that you don't get if you do a 100% run of the game? We did not go on a date with Barrett at Gold Saucer. Okay. We did not score 10,050 points or more in G-Bike at the Gold Saucer. All right. We did not get 99,999,999 Jill. And we did not reach level 99 with one character. So if you were to do an all achievements run of FF7, it would involve getting the Barrett date on Gold Saucer, which wouldn't take that much time. It only takes a little bit of time to get the Barrett date. But hopefully there's not. Yeah. But grinding that much money, though. I mean, of course, you would do the level 99 grind at the same time that you would grind up mastering a bunch of all materia. And then you would just do that during the kill grind for the limits. And then you would need to play G-Bike at some point. So, honestly, I wonder how long it actually takes to get 99 million out of all materias. I mean, I think they sell for like 1.4 million. So you'd have to master like 60 of them, minus the amount of money that you naturally get. So that would definitely be really annoying. What would you do to change the route? In the snowfields, you would definitely visit the cavern where you can grab an extra all materia. And then, is there anywhere in the game? No, you can't dupe materia. Well, actually, you could. You could smuggle. Could you? No, I don't think you can smuggle late enough in... I don't think you can smuggle late enough in the game to get all materia into a file. So... I can't remember if there's a place where you can buy them. But yeah, I guess, like, if you were to say that like, if you were to do all achievements FF7 instead of 100%, then there would be a lot less things that you would have to do, because there isn't an achievement for like a lot of the inventory completion stuff that we do. And then for oh, you're right. Instead of mastering a bunch of alls, that's kind of what I assume you would do to get money the fastest. But no, you're totally right. You could just W item dupe. What would be a good item? It would be something that you morph. Tetra Elemental? What does a Tetra Elemental sell for? Because you could W item dupe those. Let me find out. They might just sell for 1. A lot of things that you can't buy just sell for 1. Yeah, it sells for 1. Never mind. But yeah, any item that is worth a lot that you can either morph an enemy into or steal from an enemy is a good thing to do. Is a good idea. Because you would dupe them just like you dupe sources. Alright, anyway. I think we need to everybody attack the metal slime. And someone's got to get a crit on it. Dang. Alright, metal slime. You do vacuum so that they keep healing themselves instead of the metal slime. Okay, he ran. But yeah, if you have to grind a character to level 99, you can probably master a bunch of alls while doing that. That would get you a lot of the money. And then you're right, you would probably W item dupe something valuable for the rest of it. those greens are really valuable. Oh, and then you don't even have to do a trick for those. But still, so you would sell 98 of them each time. So it would be like go to a place where you're close to a vendor, farm a fight, dupe 99 of them, and then sorry, do they... Okay, they sell for 2,500, not purchase. So that would be... I mean, that would still only be 245,000 gold per 98 sold. So you'd have to do it 400 times. You'd have to dupe up 99 of them and then go in and sell them 400 times to get that much money. So yeah, that's kind of crazy. Okay, I gotta run up to the I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in a minute. Here, I'll put more clips on while I'm gone. Be right back.
That was good. Let's do this. Boom. Oh my god. And Cloud hit all of his hits. Incredible fight. And he's dead. What the fuck? He hasn't taken a turn yet. Are you seeing this? What the fuck? If this is actually turnless, I'm gonna... Are you fucking kidding me, dude? He didn't take a single turn! What the fuck was that? Holy shit! Did you see when he then just did fucking Dracula hitless? Ooh, baby! Oh my god.
Both just naked and naked.
Oh, look at that
real life.
statue up there. I'm going for it.
Doesn't that point to something?
Ah! It's the Mushroom Cup! Ta-da! So, all right, folks. There's our single Lapis. We death blow. Oh, okay. Clench your butts. Nice miss, idiot. Butts clench. Double Lapis! Double Lapis!
It's super unlucky. It's really unlucky that you're doing that right there.
All right. Look away for a second. Just for a second. Just for a second. Just for a little bit. Okay. There we go. I've got the Demon's Great Hammer, and that's cool and all, but I've also got the Demon's Great Hammer. I got 2 of them! Oh man, I thought Nicole must have gotten home, but it was just Mia coming down the stairs. Thump, 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 thump. Here comes Mia. Oh, Franbo, did you see that fucking Matrix dodge through that stuff? Mario was literally Neo for a second there. % fart. And even if you did that, still, once again, even if humans fart methane, humans fart 100% methane, nothing else, and you wrapped your lips around their sphincter and got a full breath of it, you still, I don't think, would get all that poison out of one breath, you know? You would have to, like, you know, gas takes a while, right? GTA. We set it up like it's an action scene in a movie with stunts. So be sure to do it exactly that way. It does look like it's fun what they want me to do.
At key locations around the city. It is too late to contact anyone and avoid incrimination. Take out these spying cops, but be careful. They're bound to have backup.
I got confused there because her dialogue was very different from the subtitles right there. I don't know if anyone else... Alright, I'm gonna try to speedrun the level. That's the new strat. Well, I mean, what could go wrong, right? That I waste as little time as possible because I sped through the start of the level. You know what I mean? Like, if my idea is that we have to go really fast, then that minimizes the amount of time that I'm wasting if it's wrong. You know what I mean? I've caught some flack and maybe been called a hack, but I've only just started to get my shit unpacked. What do you think of that? I'm not a sad sack, even accusing myself of getting off track. I'm used to the fact that some think that I'm whack and I never hold back, but who really does that? Don't believe for 1 second that these raps will be slacked, unless I retract and collapse on the sax. You better take it back, cause these rhymes always packed with a lot of tact. I have an impact, I'm not attractive. Almost had a panic attack. Pace yourself, Jack, or I'll blow my smokestack. What the fuck? Oh, the rest for the win! Yes! Oh, good game. The Berserk pack is better, unless, but then the chainsaw makes it worse. That's my whole spiel. Uh-oh. See, that right there, that is what fucking Doom is about. Is this gonna give, is this gonna give me a text box when I pick it up that's gonna get me crushed? Jesus fucking Christ, this game. Okay. Oh, 13 is it going by? Did you guys see that? Here comes another one. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. What the fuck was that all about? Cloud was just like getting stuck on the door. Go all in on Tyrant because we can launch him and he's staggered. And he's almost dead. Even with the blade out. No! The blade killed lightning! Are you fucking with me? Hey, second turn. That's better than I've gotten all day. Oh! Records room, because that's the other club key. Door. Club key. Holy shit! Okay, well, that got me.
Did you like that reverse psychology? He thought there's no way someone would go for a grab right after making a comment about them. Ooh!
Steal. 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 Steal? Steal? What the fuck, bro? Hello? That one was timed pretty well with Bahamut coming out of that thing.
All right, if you weren't there for that run, on that run, I had in the background on YouTube, I had a video that was it was like 4 hours of silence, occasionally broken by farts, and we had it playing at 25% speed. Maybe it was only 2 hours playing at 25% speed, but either way. So the farts were very few and far between, and then they were also extended when they happened. And then this, but the timing on some of them was so funny, dude. Where, like, I mean, okay, here we go. Take it. So like, so with that knowledge, right? That it's just there is just a YouTube video in the background that's that video at 25% speed, right? Well, we just put that on and I started playing. And then this timing happened. Oh, it makes it so funny, dude.
That one was timed pretty well with Bahamut coming out of that thing.
All right. Anyway, we're back. So yeah, I think eventually I think one of these monsters is gonna ask to join the party. That's just pretty sure that's how this mechanic works. And so I guess that's what we're doing. I suppose. Well, I don't want to turn Chamberlain off of Beastmaster. But, like, at some point, this is going to level up my Battlemaster class, yeah? Oh, jeez. Whoa! Sometimes we fight these dudes and it's kind of brutal. I'll do one of these. Now watch one of these guys want to join the party. Part of me wants to go back on my archive and see the fights where they joined. But I'm 90% sure the way it happened was I was just playing like normal, and after a random battle, the monster asked to join the party. Whoa. Okay, I guess none of the party members are all that concerned about Dash's 129 health. So we will just go back to no magic and then just do a restore right now. Or here's another thing we could do. This might be fun. All right. Whoop. So here I have the game's manual. Let's see if we can find anything that looks like it's talking about the Beastmaster. And then we can Google Translate it, you know? Here they're talking about towns and inns, items. This has to do with, like, okay, here's like casino stuff, the casino games. Okay, here's Slime Tournament. All right. We got some info about the Slime Tournament down here. Yeah? So let's see what Google Lens says this screen is talking about. Here, let me find the app here. All right, here we go. Translate. Okay, so first, what's the stuff up here? Okay, that's talking about the Metal King. Okay, here we go. Slime Fighting Arena. It's somewhere in the world. Here, you can have your slime allies join the fight. There are various classes based on their strength, and any class that wins can receive valuable prizes. Train your slime allies well, then find this fighting arena and enter the arena. Okay, so this one's just telling us that the slime arena exists. All right, that's kind of what I figured. So now I'd like to see if there's anything more about monsters joining your team after the fight. And any special info that's about that. I mean, this screen is showing the party members. So we'll see what this says real quick. You can recruit not only humans, but also monsters. Each monster has its own unique skills, so be sure to recruit as many as you can. Okay. And now this is about monster AI, or party member AI. Oh, hey, here's our dude partnered up with the monster right here, and look at these monsters. Okay, this looks like the oh, and there's the recruitment screen. Okay, this is the section we're looking for. All right, let me wipe this lens off. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's get a good shot of this page. Okay. Add monsters to your party. The companions who join the protagonist party are not limited to humans. Monsters can also be powerful allies. How to recruit monsters. Monsters will become allies after battle. However, if a monster user who can control the monsters is not directly participating in battle, the monsters will not become allies. Also, not all monsters can become allies. Okay, so that is confirming to us that our Beastmaster needs to be in the main party. All right. When you recruit a monster, the battle is the same as usual. After being defeated in battle, the monster will stand up and behave as if it wants to join your team. Don't forget to include a monster tamer in your party and have them directly participate in battles. Also, you can only have one monster at a time. They probably mean in battle, but maybe they don't. Maybe I need to, like, release the other monsters that I have. Alright, let's read more. Because that last line makes me think that I might need to do something. Alright, monsters are no different from people. Just like human companions, the monsters you befriend each have their own names and level up. Even if they're unreliable at first, they might prove to be extremely useful in the end. As your monsters gain experience in battle, they'll level up and learn special skills and spells. Take them with you and help them level up. They can also equip weapons and armor, carry tools. Monsters that you befriend can also take on jobs and change jobs? What? Interesting. Okay. Whoops. Okay, hang on. I gotta be a little bit more still. Okay. The maximum number of companions that can travel together is 8. If monsters start joining your group and the number of companions exceeds 8, don't worry, there are places that will buy boxes for you. The taverns in various towns, companions who did not join your party can rest. If you have companions, you can change party composition there. Okay, this is making it sound like, This is making it sound like we don't need to release a monster in order to catch a new one. They'll just go to the inn. They'll go to the tavern. All right. You know what? I guess there's only a little bit more to read though. The item of the removed friend is any items other than the equipment carried by the companion you deposited. Oh, yeah. We'll go in the sack. All right. Last page. Okay, so other monsters that can drop. Dark Horns. We have the Dark Horn. We got Slime Knights. We got, oh, sorry. I should be showing this to you guys a little bit more. Look at that silly slime. Okay, so we're doing the right thing here, I think. Look at her face planting. This is Mia loves this, dude. Just pushing her face right into my leg. All right. So we're doing the right thing, except for the fact that, like, so Amos is a guy, right? But Smith is a monster. Yeah, Smith is a rotting corpse. Famous anus, that's right. So here's what I'll do. I will deposit Smith. Leave Smith. All right, there we go. So now we only have humans in the party. We only have humans in the party, and Chamberlain, who is Chamorro, I think his name actually is directly participating in battle, and he is a mastered Beastmaster. He's a fully leveled Beastmaster. All right, so here we go. We'll get it. We're gonna get one of these slimes. Ba-ba-da-bwam. Yo, Yunga. Oh, it's going pretty well. We're just trying to recruit a slime onto our team so that we can train it up and participate in the slime wars. Do 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 do. It's a little Digimon-y. Well, you know, I don't want this here if I'm going like this. So I'm gonna walk onto it accidentally. Okay, we got lots of different slimes here. I'm gonna say follow orders and have everybody attack the metal slimes. Because if they succeed, then we will at least... Like, it just... Oh, there it is! Alright. We got a critical hit. That's all I wanted to see. Now, we'll just go... Actually, now, save life, because someone's almost dead. King Slime bulges. Ba-da-bam. Ba-da-bam. All right, I'll take any one of these slimes. I'll take a metal slime. I'll take a regular. I'll take a king slime. It seems pretty rare that they try to join the party, though. Plans on RE9? I gotta catch up on the series. I haven't played a Resident Evil game since 5. So I've got like a little bit of a plan to replay 5 with Popo. And then maybe play 6 with him also. For fun, right? And then I gotta play 7 and 8 also. The reason I never played 7 was actually because I actually, hang on, what was I? Oh shit, I lost it. Oh, because I was waiting to play it in VR, and then I ended up never playing VR. Then I ended up never getting a VR headset or anything. Okay, I can't tell if there's a sweet spot for slimes or not, or if you just get a lot of slime fights here. Ah, jeez. These guys are dangerous, too. I like that even though I was on save life tactics, Hassan knew that he could end the fight right there and just did it. All right. Couple of slimes here. Oops. I don't know about these spotted boss slimes, though. They seem kind of weak. If I had my choice of slimes here, I'd take the king slime. But right now, we're kind of in a beggars can't be choosers situation. Oh, I didn't actually pay attention to how much MP I got when we defeated the metal slime. Whoa! Hassan actually got a metal slime from the from that attack? Wait. That's crazy. Strike weakness. I guess I'll try that. But wait, how come he did that just off of a fight command? That's crazy. It must not have been a spot weakness kind of thing going on. Okay. Chris, were you gone for a minute? Or were you here for... You weren't... No. You were here. What do you mean, what am I doing just grinding for experience? Weren't you here while I was going through the You were chatting while I was showing the manual on stream. And translating it with my phone. And discussing exactly what we're here doing. We're trying to recruit a slime. Okay, nice. Metal slime defeated. They're not, yeah, metal slimes aren't even worth that much to us anymore. We gotta find the metal battles. Or the metal king slimes. Oh, yeah. Slime Knight is cool. I'll happily take a Slime Rider as well. Yes, I think I used one of those to great effect in, I want to say, Dragon Quest III. I think I had a Slime Knight that I used a lot, but I don't exactly remember. There are elements of 2, 3, and 4, or especially of 3 and 4 that I kind of get mixed up. All right. King Slime's defeated. No recruitment. I wonder what the chance is, you know? Okay, the shock attack is very, very good. All right. King Slimes. The chances for recruitment, there's no way it's 50%. We've fought a bunch of them already. Unless I'm doing something insanely wrong here. Maybe the Beastmaster is the one that has to get the killing blow. Let's try that. Right? We'll do a follow orders. We'll do Dash fights the spotted slime boss. And then you do a heal. You hit the slime. And you do a heal. Alright, now same thing. Heal. Heal. You fight, and you heal. Okay, well, now they fused. Alright. Hey, Hester, you're also a Dragon Quest fanatic? I had no idea. Is it possible to leave monsters somewhere? I already did that. Alright, we'll just make sure that he's the one who gets the kill. Except what's silly about this is... I'm not even positive if King Slimes specifically are capturable. They gotta be. I imagine they are. So that you can, specifically because the slime arena would be fun. Hey, there we go. All right. So he specifically got the kill. No difference. What do we do about a bunch of metal slimes? Just insist on regular attacks because What you need for these guys is a critical hit. And eventually that'll happen, I'm sure. I think that one just died to regular attacks. Just normally. Okay, he's not running. That's good. Get him. Don't run. Ah, he ran. Monster Master, yeah, it's called, well, Beast Master, yeah. We've got a Beast Master, and we've already recruited different monsters. But I don't have any of those monsters in my party right now. What was the first video game that I bought for myself? Oh, dang. Hang on a second. When I was younger and I was like buying games with my allowance, I feel like I feel like the first game I ever bought for myself might have been Metroid Prime. Because before then, of course, all of my games were either my parents bought them for me or they were a rental, you know? I don't know, though. Because come to think of it, I had a PS... I don't think it was. Because I had a PS2 before I had a GameCube. And I definitely bought Hot Shots Golf 3 for PS2. But I probably bought a PS1 game for myself at some point as well. I don't know. I don't really remember. And I wonder where Game Boy Advance fits in here, because I bought Golden Sun for Game Boy Advance with my allowance money at one point. Hey, is this going to get the kill on a regular slime, maybe? Yes? Okay. There we go. But still nothing. Oh, man, we defeated so many of them on that fight. So yeah, you are Beastmaster, and you're a Beastmaster right now. And then if I look at your stuff again, it's not recruit. I know everyone's looking at recruit going, that's the move, but that move, that's recruit is like, it says like a bunch of soldiers show up and attack for you. What if we had multiple Beastmasters in the party? Ooh, ow. Okay. Sorry, my cat was stepping on my crotch. Ah, Mia! Careful. Careful where you're stepping. Man, they really fill the field with slimes. I think they need 8 to make a king slime. So as long as we can keep the slime population under 8. Because, I mean, I'll go in there with the regular-ass blue slime. I'm not too good for a regular blue slime. I do feel like at this point, though, it kind of feels like I'm doing something wrong. Oh. Bada. Well, I mean, we're figuring it out. I'm not asking to look it up. Otherwise, I'd just look it up myself. You know, I'm just playing the game. Because the thing is, I had a Beastmaster in my party for a long time, I feel like, and we only ever recruited 2 monsters. So it seems like it's just really rare, as far as I can tell. And I already looked it up on my, like, by looked it up, I mean, I already translated the manual on my phone. And the manual was basically just like, yeah, have a Beastmaster in directly participating in battle, which we do, and then it'll happen. So I think we're doing the right thing, and it's just kind of rare. In the meantime, though, the earliest games that I remember buying myself were, well, because the thing was, we rented games a lot when I was younger, you know? So like I kind of get mixed up on things that were purchases versus things that were rentals. Hey, Metal Riders, let's go. But yeah, definitely the earliest stuff that I remember is like, yeah, this is the Super Famicom version. I definitely remember like saving up my allowance and getting a Game Boy Advance and Golden Sun. I just don't remember if that was the first thing, but that was a big deal for me. But I think before then was the PS2 stuff. Like Dynasty Warriors 3, Hot Shots Golf 3. Yeah, I really enjoyed Hot Shots Golf. I remember playing the demo at Target. Remember the demo stations they had where you had to like crank your neck up because the TV was several feet higher than you? And I remember playing Hot Shots Golf 3, the demo, at Target, and I had a ball in like the rough, you know, just outside the green, so I chipped it. And I chipped it so perfectly that it struck the pole and fell straight down into the hole. And I was sold, man. I was like, oh, dude, I gotta get this game. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. I kind of feel like going and making everybody a Beastmaster. And just to see if it increases the odds, you know? We've got one in our party, and it's Mastered. He's a master. He's a beast master, truly. Whoa. Micro Machines. I never played that. I've definitely heard people talk about that game a lot. I think I've seen it, but I don't think I've ever played it. I did play Top Gear for SNES. And then besides that, the only like the racing games I got into, I liked Daytona USA a lot as a kid. I didn't have it, my neighbors did. My next door neighbors had Sega Saturn and Daytona USA. And I always wanted to play Daytona USA when I went to their house. And then on PS2, we got Gran Turismo 3, which I played a bunch of. Oh, please. Oh, jeez. Come on, bro. Fine, have Hassan do it. There we go. Yeah, he got it. No problem. Went to your aunt's to play Castlevania 64. Dude, Castlevania 64 is awesome. I hope she had a save memory card. Or I guess you could have had a memory card and brought it. Better get rid of this copy. And then when we first got our PlayStation, our original PlayStation, we got it with Test Drive Off-Road. So I played that a bunch. Gran Turismo 3 was a funny one because basically my strat in that game was like when you got like the higher level turbos, it seemed like it reduced your actual top speed, but just made your acceleration better. So basically, my car had this insane acceleration where it went from, 0 to 100 in like 2 seconds. So basically, my strat in Gran Turismo 3 was just to slam into every wall and then turn the car and then speed off, I never slowed down for any turns. I would just slam right into the wall, pivot the car, and speed off. And it worked. At least it worked as far as I played. I don't know, though. I was a kid. I don't know if I actually did any of the races that were difficult. My first console purchase with my own money, I think, was a GameCube. When GameCubes were cheap. I think it was like $75 brand new, I want to say, by the time I bought it. Because the thing was, my brother had a GameCube and then he moved out. So when he moved out of the house, I had to buy a GameCube to replace the one that he took with him, and they were really cheap, you know? So yeah, I bought a Game Boy Advance SP with Golden Sun at one point. And I think that was earlier, right? Golden Sun, Game Boy Advance SP was the first like system. And then yeah, GameCube, after my brother moved out when it was really cheap, was the first like home console that I bought. And then the first system that I bought like when it was new was the Wii. I camped out for the Wii so I could buy that day one. In fact, let me find it here. Do 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 do. I'll find it. Here we go. This right here is me camping out for the Wii. That's me with my Nintendo DS in, what was this, 2007? Right? November 2007? Camping out for the Wii to buy it day one. How about that? And then this is Danger Valentine. You guys know I'm always talking about him. Old Danger Valentine going to his you know, hanging out at his place, playing Slay the Spire board game. That's him. He came to keep me company. So yeah, there's us in the 2000s. What do you mean what happened to my hair? It was shorter back then. And then, man, look at all this other mid-2000s good stuff we got going on over here. Case of Mountain Dew. I mean, I'm sure we were all drinking Mountain Dew. All playing our original Nintendo DS's, dude. Look at that guy's hair. Anyway, those guys had an actual tent. They were there much earlier. We didn't know how good we had it. All right. Can I return to the slime arena? I can. I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna make every party member a Beastmaster. If it's even possible. It might not be possible. Maybe Beastmaster is you can only have after you're like a thief and something else, but I'm not sure. Oh no, it's there. Boom, Beastmaster. All right. And I tell you, like when I was, you guys don't even understand. When I was growing up, well, maybe you do, because a lot of you are probably the same age as me. Growing up, I mean, we were in grade school at like the height of Harry Potter popularity, you know? Like the Harry Potter books were coming out as we were in grade school. And like the first couple movies also. The first couple movies were coming out. Imagine how many times he got called Ron Weasley in school. right? Like what you guys are doing right now, you're basically asking a tall guy how the weather is up there. All right, all 4 of us are Beastmasters now. Take me back to the slime arena. See, I was hoping that we were at least leveling up our classes, you know, while we were doing this, but nah. We need to min-max beast mastery. Do. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. All right, here we go. Couple of regular slimes up against 4 Beastmasters. Oh boy. Oh geez. All right. They kinged up. I wonder if you still have a chance to recruit a regular slime off of this fight. Now, the book did say something about only being able to have 1 monster. They must mean in your direct fighting party. Because we definitely had 2 monsters in our wagon for a long time. Like, it definitely doesn't mean that you can only have 1 monster captured. Maybe it means you can only have 1 of each monster type. Because again, we're going off of some text that was just translated in 1 second by Google Lens, right? So, like, we can be a little... Like, there's definitely some interpretation. Some wiggle room on the interpretation. And so, yeah, I'm thinking, like, it might be that, you can only have 1 of each monster type. Which would make sense to me. Because it definitely doesn't mean that you can only have 1 monster total. Because we had 2 for a long time. And it definitely doesn't mean... but it might mean that there can only be 1 in battle. Recording an audiobook? Maybe that's something I could, I mean, it'd be a bit of a career change. But it sounds fun, you know, if they get compensated well enough. You know, I might not read ever, but I'm good at reading. Bum, ba-da-bum. They're stealing my MP. No, don't attack the curer. We gotta get rid of these slimes before they summon 8 more. Okay, one of them dodged. Ah! Okay, okay, they've re-multiplied. Ay, ay, ay. I can never quite stop them from, you know what? Maybe when there's a bunch of slimes, I should turn... I should turn off the MP limiter and let my party members actually do... Oh! There it is, baby! Its name is Kings! Yeah! Alright, alright. We got a king slime in our party. Now, let's see if we can also get a regular slime while he levels up, you know? He's gonna have to level up a little bit here before he's gonna be able to fight in the arena. So let's go ahead and try to take this guy out. Okay, bros, we need to like actually attack him. Except you, I mean, you can do the trip. Leg sweep, is that what it is? I feel like everybody was having it. Okay, never mind. You attack. Were you sweeping the leg? Yeah. Get him. All right, all right. All right, here we go. So you know what? Do your best. That's more like it. Okay. How we doing on MP? We're still doing fine. And so now, Kings should be getting some... He should be getting experience just fine from the, Oh! Oh! I was hoping Muriel would, maybe stop us from dying here. Okay, there we go. We got... Okay, save life. Don't kill Hassan. Oh, fuck. Okay, there we go. He's back. Oh, my God. These dudes are nasty. I got a king slime, yeah. So he's surely leveling up in the background right now, while I'm also seeing if I can get a regular slime, because I'd like one of those as well. I'm not sure if having 4 Beastmasters in the party helped, but I mean, we sure did get it pretty quickly after doing that. Actually, what am I doing even? Let's just go, return. Just to somewhere. Somewhere where I can save and heal. But yeah, specifically we got a king slime. Alright. Everybody's all revived up. Let's take a shave here real quick also. Alright, let's go. So now hang on. If I go order, okay, we've only got our current dudes. But okay, pop in here. Order. Get him out here. Oh yeah, look at him, dude. Hell yeah. Okay, and then let's also get a little bit of info. So he's level 3. I've got no equipment on him. So like where would I get good stuff for him? I guess like Calberona, Longa Deso, I would also get some good stuff, I imagine. But let me see if... I don't really remember if there was a weapon store here. There had to have been, right? This is probably where I got the magic shield from. Maybe not. Real quick. Okay, so what is the fastest way to get back to... I think it would be the shrine. There's a couple things I need to do with the shrine. So, can we... The book made it sound like we can have him change classes. Yeah, look at all these. Okay. So, what do we make the King Slime be? I do really like the Paladin class in general. So, like, Fighter Priest would be cool to have him be. Or... I've also been a pretty big fan of the Superstar. But I think we go Fighter. Fighter Priest. But first Fighter. Alright. I don't know what you mean by Nintendo's Pokemon policy. We'll not change classes yet. Oh, but that means that... Okay, so... Muriel, if she's not in the fights themselves... then why don't we change her back? So, you are Beastmaster right now. But what did we have her on? Sage, yeah. Set her back to Sage. So that she keeps leveling that up. I'm changing everyone back. So you go back to Battlemaster. Alright, and then you go back to Paladin. Perfect. By Pokemon policy, are you talking about how they're like very litigious about protecting the IP? Alright, there we go. The classes in this game are like jobs where it determines what abilities the character learns. Okay, so we've saved, we've gone, we've set King's class. So yeah, it to some degree changes their stats a little bit. Like their stats kind of reflect their class. Where like fighters are a bit stronger, and while priests have more MP and that kind of thing, right? But oh, I forgot to I gotta buy King Slime some equipment. I forgot to do. And then yeah, as the character as they level up, a character's class also levels up, and as that happens, that's how they gain new abilities. And when you switch classes, they still have the other class's abilities. So like you can level up Priest with somebody and then switch him to a fighter, and then they'll still be able to heal even though they're a fighter. They just don't have as much MP, and their heals probably don't do as much anymore. But it's still like, that's how it works. And then there's special classes that unlock after you've mastered certain combinations of classes. So like Hassan is a Paladin, which you can only be after you've mastered Fighter and Priest. Okay, I'm going to buy... I'm gonna see if I can buy him some equipment. Yeah, it's like those other systems. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Whoops. Alright, so this will take us back to the real world. And now I feel like the best place to buy stuff in the real world is Longadesso. Just because this is like the most recent place that we've gotten access to. Oh, you know what though? Don't I have like some good stuff just in my bag? Platinum Sword, Sword of Slumber. Yeah, let's see if any of these things are particularly good. So, like, Platinum Sword. He can't take it. Okay. What about Sword of Slumber? Nope. So, he might just not be able to have swords. So, we'll check Morning Star. He can't take. Iron Claw, though? Hey, there we go. Steel Fang, even better. And then I imagine he can't take a full plate. But maybe a half plate? Yeah. What about slime clothes, though? Ooh. I feel like you gotta give him the slime clothes, even though it's slightly less, it's slightly less defense than the half plate was, but like, it's slime clothes for a slime, right? We gotta. And now what else can he take? Headband? Silver tiara? Alright, that might be it for now. So then, equip King with... yeah, Steel Fang. Slime Clothes. So shield, helmet, accessory he still doesn't have. The water flying clothes would actually be really good for him. Which, again, is not good for... Can we buy 2 of these if I take the 9,000? No. Okay, I have an Iron Mask to give him, so that's good. Do I not already have water flying clothes? Go back to my sack. I guess not. I thought I had those already. Okay, well, in any case then, let's go... I know I saw Iron Mask on here. There it is. Alright, so take the Iron Mask for him. And then I'm gonna buy the water flying clothes for Chamorro. Because he didn't have, like, anything equipped. Okay. So that's a little bit better. And then when we get a little bit more money, we can buy another water flying clothes for King Slime if we feel like it. Oh, I've been appreciating the music the whole time. We were talking about how great the town theme especially was. All right. Oh yeah, I want this to be down here though, because if I'm walking left and right. All right, there we go. Okay, so now we are leveling up. The idea of what we're doing right now is leveling up kings, and then also trying to catch a regular slime. All right, do your best. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay, everybody's healing. Let's switch to that. Nice. We tripped him. And defeated the metal slime. Let's go. So now, I mean, I have to admit, we do now have the party composition that didn't get me any monsters. And then after I made everybody a Beastmaster, we got a King Slime pretty quickly. But what can I say? If we're training up our King Slime for a little bit, I want everybody to be training up their regular classes, not Beastmaster. Come to think of it, though, to be the hero class, Dash might have to level up Beastmaster at some point anyway. But alright, for just a little bit though, this is just our life now. So I gotta know what's in this slime tournament. Can I talk about viewership between this and Hundo runs? Why? It's not really important. I can't even see how many viewers I have while I'm streaming. I just don't pay attention to it. I mean, I know people like Hundos. Right? People obviously really enjoy 100% speedruns, but people enjoy speedruns in general. I mean, I can, like, not even talking about my viewership specifically, but just to talk about, like, about content in general, right? Is that people like speedruns because speedruns have stakes, right? People like speedruns, but they also like challenge runs. They like games where there's a chance for failure, right? Like, the reason that fewer people watch a game like this right now is because there's no way for me to lose, right? This playthrough is just going to keep on continuing until eventually I win. And some people are into that. You know, some people are into that, especially if you're into the game that's being played and you just want to see, you know, a playthrough of it. Cool, you know, totally people are into that. But what more people are into is seeing something that has a chance to fail, because then that keeps you interested. If they could fail at any moment, then I think that it's just naturally a more interesting thing to watch, and it kind of keeps people more engaged. And so speedruns are kind of a cheat code as far as that goes, where it's like doing speedruns every day is like there's always a chance to fail. In fact, it's a pretty big deal when it doesn't fail, you know? So yeah, that's just a general, normal content creation kind of thing that I totally get. I totally understand. Oh yeah, I know how it is. I mean, that's what I just explained to you why that is. Right? Like, there are many people, over 50% of people who normally, or who do enjoy an FF7 hundo, they see this stream and it's boring. It's either boring to them, or there's just somebody else who's doing something more interesting, right? It's less interesting than other stuff that's available to watch. And I get it, right? That's just how it is. All right, I really want to kill the metal slimes, but now we're just gonna get another king slime. Like, I want to. The thing about this area is I want to defeat regular slimes because I want to recruit regular slimes. We got the king slime a little bit ago. But yeah, I mean, I don't think it's weird at all. I feel like what I just explained is like super simple and normal, right? That like speedruns are just naturally more interesting content than casual playthroughs are. I do a casual playthrough to relax, you know? Also discrediting how much knowledge I share when running FF7. Oh yeah, that's also true, Rupa Loop. Right. No, you're totally right. That's another good point, is that like FF7 is a game where people can learn something, or where people are learning something as they're playing it, you know? While for you to like learn something about this game while playing it, you either have to have not seen it before, which a lot more people play games that they're watch games that they're familiar with than games that they're not familiar with, or B, you know, every once in a while when you watch a game that you think you know about, but a casual player like does something that you wouldn't have done and then you learn something about it, right? That happens sometimes, but not nearly as often as like, yeah, in like an FF7 speedrun, we're constantly talking very in-depth about all the mechanics, which is generally more interesting to people also, for sure. So yeah, for all these reasons, you know, that's the thing. Casual playthrough days like today, I do to relax, and again, I don't even, I don't look at my viewership numbers while I'm streaming, so I don't even necessarily know during the day, but you know, of course, I'm overall aware of what the numbers are, and that is just how it works. So yeah, I'm not positive if I have a chance to recruit a slime after the slimes have morphed into King Slime. If I've defeated regular slimes along the way, you know? What's funny though is that you know, reasonably, I do get asked, you know, oftentimes if I'm not playing FF7, I get asked when I'm going to. But what's interesting though is that also happens with like every other game. I would expect it to only happen with the game that gets the most viewership, but nah. Like when you know, people are asking every day when I'm gonna play Kingsfield again, when am I gonna play Blue Prince again, you know? So that's fun. And in fact, after Dragon Quest V, I was getting asked when's Dragon Quest VI every day. And here we are. Man, I feel like Chamboro just doesn't fucking recruit dudes. I made all 4 of my party members Beastmasters, and then we got a King Slime in, like, 2 fights. Yo, fish eat corn. Blueprints, probably tomorrow. Tomorrow, I might try to do an any % run of FF7 tomorrow, and then if that run dies, then that's the perfect time to just switch over to Blueprints. Drum streams? Well, right now I'm still recovering on the wrist. I don't know if I can really play drums right now, but the thing is I can't, again, if you want to see drum streams, they're gonna be on Twitch. I was just watching one of the people that I watch do music streams on YouTube, and he was saying during the stream, like, oh, I can't play that song because YouTube will shut down. Oh, I can't play this song because YouTube will shut me down. I don't want to think about that, right? I don't know what songs will get my stream shut off, right? So yeah, drum streams are only on Twitch. But yeah, I mean, I love doing them though, so I will as soon as I can. Been playing 7 Remake lately. I previously didn't enjoy the anthology style of most Dragon Quests, but you're really enjoying it in 7. Yeah, so when you say anthology style, do you mean like, I've heard that like, the way that these games are made are sort of made for you to be able to have like a like a TV show episodes worth of like story in a day. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know what you mean. Can't copyright beats? Well, you can copyright a drum beat, I'm sure, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about, so when I do drum streams, I'm playing along to music, right? I'm playing along to existing songs. And look, I don't know why you're arguing with me about it. I'm telling you that that I would like to, but everyone else that I've watched who tries to stream music on YouTube, like do musical streams, even if they're playing over it or doing covers of that kind of thing, YouTube just shuts the stream down in the middle of it. So I'm not gonna bother. I'm just telling you how it is. I like doing drum streams. I do them as often as possible, but they're gonna be on Twitch. And Kick. I did actually start multi-streaming them to Kick also, because Kick also doesn't give a shit. So if you've got an anti-Twitch stance, then make a Kick account. All right. But yeah, like even on Twitch, Fishy Corn. Thank you for resubscribing. Even on Twitch, I do have. I can't save the VOD. It has to be live only. Like if you go to my VODs, you won't find an old drum stream because you do get in trouble for that, right? Like the way that I have it set up is for Twitch VODs, the music isn't saved to the Twitch VOD, and then the Twitch VOD isn't saved because they do scan your VODs for copyrighted stuff and like mute the audio, and if there's ever a DMCA problem, it's because of your VODs, right? It's just live that you can get away with it. And so the drum streams are also live only. Except on Kick. On Kick, you can go right now to kick.com/-retro and go to my VODs, and you'll be able to find an old drum stream and watch it. And we'll see if Kick shuts me down. And here's the thing: if Kick shuts me down, I don't care. Do you have a VOD on YouTube? Are you listening to anything I'm saying? But yeah, the thing is, if Kick shuts me down, I don't care because you know, getting banned on that platform, I'd just be like, all right, and then I'd stop streaming on it. Oh hey, I got a thing delivered. Oh yeah, I gotta, all my chat commands, I gotta get them all doubled for YouTube. I think I gotta turn my dudes into Beastmasters again. I think I gotta go back and turn everybody back into Beastmasters. Or maybe it's just time to go to the arena. Let's just go to the arena with King Slime and see how he does. Oh! They copied my King Slime. Alright. Pop me up here, and then we're gonna go equip you. Take the water flying clothes off. And then, whoop. And then trade them to him. Oops. Equip you now with the water flying clothes. Oh yeah, dude. And then I might even be able to... Is there a inn here? Yes, okay. Okay, and then I'm also thinking, like, the Ruby of Power. I wonder if he can equip a magic shield. Let's try giving that to him as well. The Longodeso passes... It's a stylish accessory? Dude, that's funny. You know what? Yeah, throw it on. Okay, and then we'll go... Magic shield. What if we can give that to him? He can't equip it. Okay, so never mind. But Ruby of Power will get... He can't equip that either? Oh, okay. Alright, that's fine. So we'll go... Like that. Okay. All right, let's sign up. Yeah. Yeah, sure, give me an explanation. Tournament of Strength, there are 8 ranks. Prize for each rank you're victorious in. Oh, okay, okay. To complete a rank, you have to win 3 battles. If you complete the highest rank, you get to fight Champ. Except for the highest rank, you can compete and win twice. However, the second time your strength and magic are weakened. It's a really fun game. Alright, alright. A rank. Send me in. Let's do it. Alright, 3 slime knights. Oh, and right, we don't control him even. Oh, he's got this no problem. Big time. Yeah. Okay, okay. We gotta get him Spirit Punch. Yeah, at the very least, we gotta unlock Spirit Punch with him, yeah? All right, nice. Let the final battle begin! Oh, Skull Rider. So yeah, see, he's just spin kicking everything. That's no good. I mean, he won, right? Can't be too mad about that. But yeah, we got to get him off of this spin kick. Prize for winning rank A is the Hat of Wind. All right. Maybe he can wear that. All right, nice. Now. Let's go. Did he get the thing? No, no, no. Okay. So Hat of Wind. Oh, yeah, dude. That's good. Okay. So... we're putting that back on. But hang on. How come he doesn't have the slime clothes anymore? Did they... oh, and the hat of wind replaces the iron mask. Okay. Did they go back into the sack when he went to fight? Probably. Because it's like, it's sort of like leaving the party. That had to have been what happened. Yeah, there they are. Okay, interesting. We don't even need to do this, though, because now we have enough money to go buy... we can just go buy the other water flying clothes now. Alright. So here's what I'm gonna do, right? We're gonna go return me to the shrine. We're gonna go... I'm gonna turn everybody into a Beastmaster again. At least Dash and Hassan, because those are the two that are in the battles. Alright, Beastmaster. Hassan, Beastmaster. Boom, alright. So now... we go this way. What up, Greg? Sorry, I saw you earlier, but I was busy. I didn't say hi. Alright. We go off this way, and we go return to Languedeso. I feel like I saw a poison tick occur, but might have been just me. Been trying to tell your friend who's trying to break in as a streamer that for ages, telling him a streamer that for ages. Casual Let's Play style only gets views if you're already huge. That's basically true, yes. Like, the dream as a streamer is to be able to play whatever you want, and people will watch. But yeah, that doesn't happen until you have built an audience doing something else first. So, like, yeah, I mean, I've been streaming since 2014, and I didn't get, like overall, so I started streaming in 2014. I streamed to single-digit viewers for about 6 or 7 years, right? Then I started hitting double-digit viewers, but less than 20, right? I had, like, average 15 viewers, probably, all the way until, like, 2000... probably, like, 2021? Around then? When was it that I started well, when I started speedrunning FF7. So, like, I had, like, 15 average viewers until... and that was Twitch only. Until I started speedrunning FF7, which was about 4 years ago, right? So then speedrunning FF7, though, that caught on. Because like I was saying earlier, it's a speedrun, which, that has stakes, right? So it's more exciting content. And I started learning, like, learning a bunch of stuff, which, as we were saying earlier, makes a better stream when I can be more in-depth about the game, yada yada, right? So FF7 is what got me up to like partner status, and I was streaming full time at that point, right? Like, I was streaming full time, and that at that point it was like, okay, now if I'm playing FF7, I'm getting like 150 viewers, and if I'm not, I'm getting like 50, right? Or maybe 40 or 30 even. But FF7 is like 150, right? Unless it's a hundo, then it's a little bit more. Then a hundo would get me up to like 300 max, right? Usually 200. Now though, after the cheating thing, and yeah, like after I had one YouTube video get 300,000 views, right? I had a single YouTube video get 300,000 views, and then Carl Jobs talked about it, and Abisoft talked about it, and now if I'm playing FF7, I'm getting like 200 viewers on both Twitch and 200 on YouTube. And if it's a hundo, then it's going to be like 500 viewers on each. And then if I'm playing games casually, like today, I mean, okay, I'll take a look. We got 100 viewers on Twitch. We got 50 on YouTube. Sweet, you know? But yeah, so like I made one video that got really big on YouTube, which was just that, right? And then now that's where we're at. But yeah, so even now for me, right? It's like if I do my main thing, then things go well. Or well, by things go well, I just mean we get more viewers. And if not, we get fewer, and that's still how it is. But yeah, definitely like that's my. I'm not a huge streamer, so like it's not like my advice even really means anything. But just in my experience, that is like the way to grow your channel is to get consistent at one, be good and consistent at one thing. Because, and here's part of the reason why, which I didn't really talk about this earlier, but here's one of the other reasons why, is that for many, many people, clearly, I am not like just a streamer that they'll watch for anything. I'm their Final Fantasy VII guy, right? So if I'm playing FF7, then they're like, oh, FF7's on, right? But if I'm playing Dragon Quest, then instead of Dash is on, instead, the thing is that they've got other guys for other things. Maybe Lobos is your Souls guy, and Bakba Soup is your Resident Evil guy, right? So if I'm playing Dragon Quest, and Bakba Soup is playing Resident Evil, well then it's like, oh, my Resident Evil guy is on, you know? And so that's the other reason, right? That if, like, even if your off-topic content is good, people are just more likely to watch their on-topic content than to give you a chance on your off-topic stuff. It's just how it is. All right, give this to you. So now you can just keep the water flying clothes on. Yo, and Lucy? But yeah, the absolute dream, though, is to be someone who can basically play anything. But even then, there's some kind of niche that you need to get into. You know what I mean? Like, for example, when I think of like someone who's made it as a variety streamer, I think of Skin Teen, right? Great example. Skin Teen is a great streamer who it looks like she can play anything and get viewers. However, I feel like I do think that she probably needs to play things that are generally kind of weird, right? If she was playing Valorant, I don't think she would get nearly as many viewers, because she's the weird game gal for a lot of people, you know what I mean? So it's like when you see a Skin Teen stream, what I'm hoping to see is a game I've never heard of before and is hopefully really weird, you know? So that's still a niche. That's still like a zone that she's got to stay in, probably. Or like Northern Lion, for example, right? People act like they want to see Northern Lion play like Skyrim, but the truth is, like, what do you actually want to see Northern Lion play? You want to see him play a run-by-run, probably roguelike game that every day he's going to be starting fresh, you know? You don't go to Northern Lion to be like, all right, let's load up part 37 of the continued playthrough, you know? Instead, he's into something where it's like every day it's going to be new, right? It's going to be a fresh start. I mean, I say that, but then there was like the 3 weeks of him rolling the coin on fucking Trick Shot Simulator, but hey, yeah, hey, you know. Anyway, where was I? I think we're going back here. Because we need to go this way. You dropped NL when you stopped streaming Isaac regularly. See, I did for a little while, and then I started watching him again, and I tell you, he's better than ever. I think NL streams are better than ever now that he's like just playing all kinds of weird stuff, you know. And Kurinev, I appreciate that, yeah, big time. So yeah, like I guess then the idea then, like somewhere to take the conversation is like, okay, so besides streaming, where do I feel like I excel the most? I think a game like Blueprints. After a game like Blueprints, that's sort of when I walk away going like, yeah, the stream was really good today, you know? A game like this, again, this is pure relaxation for me. I would play this game for 10 viewers, you know? Just because this is just relaxing to me. But if we're not speedrunning and I walk away from the stream and I go like, yeah, that was a great stream, you know? Well, it actually might be a day like today where I think that the commentary was pretty good. If I'm able to be bantering and talking about something the entire time, then that's generally what I think is good. But other than that, though, like Blueprints, I feel like a game where we're having to like figure shit out, I think usually goes pretty well. Okay, we need to try to get the try to hit these metal slimes, you know. Yeah, Tomb Raider was I really enjoyed those Tomb Raider playthroughs, I tell ya. I should probably try to play Tomb Raider 3 at some point. It's funny, before I played Tomb Raider, I thought it looked like the most boring game on the planet. And then I played it and I'm like, wait, this game is awesome. Alright, everyone else is taking care of the King Slime. Okay, this metal slime has not... Stop healing, bros! Oh, and then he ran away. Alright, so we are here to try to catch a regular slime while we also unlock... I want to unlock Spirit Punch with Kings. You don't like the tank controls of old Tomb Raider? It's definitely like, I mean, it doesn't control as Mario 64. That's actually a really funny aspect of Tomb Raider, is that like a lot of, and I was joking about it as I was playing through it, where it's like you walk into a room and you see where you need to go, and it's like, dude, if I was Mario, I would just fucking triple jump over there, slide, and side jump into a wall kick, and we'd be up there in 6 seconds, you know? But no, we're Lara Croft. We gotta tank control and like do all these setups and all these like very particular specific jumps, you know? But hey, that's the kind of game it is though, you know? Is that like it's not about like response time, it's about like setups, right? It's about, yeah, lining things up, doing the setups. And I like that also. I feel like we're gonna end up with a Metal Rider in our party before a regular slime. This is turning into a pretty long playthrough, isn't it? Old Dragon Quest VI. I mean, it's hard to tell because I always spend like weeks between every single session of it. But I feel like we've gone for I lost track of the timer. So, you know, sometimes I like to have a timer up while I'm playing games because that's the thing. One thing that I've learned, and it's something that I'm not doing right now, but people generally like there to be a timer on screen, even if you're not speedrunning. And I realized it's because if someone was to join this stream right now, they have no idea how far I am in the game, unless they're really familiar with the game and so they see the monsters and they're like, oh, he's about here, right? But generally, like, just for the average person jumping in, if they see, you know, 60 hours on the timer, that gives them a lot of information right away. Like, oh, this is a long game and we've been playing it for a while already, you know? And then that's like a good amount of context for them for, you know, kind of see what we're doing here. And yeah, and then it also tells them about the stream also. Like, hey, I'm somebody who is willing to put some time into a game, right? So it's unfortunate that I lost track of the time on this game. I might have to go through and just like flub about what the right time is to get it back on. Okay, so we've got Do Your Best turned on, so hopefully... Okay, we've got only slimes left. Hey, nice crit. I feel like I spin kick him. Because we gotta hit everybody here. We gotta... Yeah. Alright. But still no regular slime. Get him. Nice. Yeah, I'm starting to think that 3 Beastmasters doesn't matter. And really, the recruitment is just super rare. Alright, here we go. We're gonna go follow orders and everyone just attack. Oh. Nice, and he didn't run. It'd be very nice to get Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Okay, he's not running again. We did no damage that round. There we go. All right, all right. Good boost of experience for our low-level dude. He has now learned Wind Slash. Okay, Wind Slash is pretty good, but we need Spirit Punch, man. Oh, take me back to do your best. Okay, okay, they're sliming up. Oh, I should have done spin kick. Ay, 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 all right. I mean, the thing is, it's actually easier to kill a single king slime than it is to kill 8 regular slimes. I just feel like we need to kill regular slimes to get a chance to recruit them, you know? Yo, Tweed. How do I record and edit multi-videos when playing covers with different instruments and drums? You always mess up one of the videos becomes out of sync. Oh, I gotcha. The audio and the video are recorded separately. So like for audio, I do it all in Reaper. You know, the recording of the audio and the mixing, and like getting everything like synced up, right? I record for the stuff that I've done so far, I recorded everything to a click, and then yeah, all of the audio mixing is done in Reaper, and then the videos are just the videos, right? And so even if the videos are out of sync a little bit, it doesn't make it sound bad. It's just accidentally not the right video, or like I'm sure there have been times, in fact, if I remember right, I think there was a time where I forgot to record like half the takes of one of my parts, and so the video that you're seeing of me playing guitar isn't even the same take as the one that you're hearing, just because I fucked it up, right? And then later I realized it's way too much work to record the actual takes. And so, except for drums. For drums, okay, let me see if I remember this right. I'm because it's been a while now. It's been like several years now. But if we look at, like, let's say this, I'm pretty sure the drums, what you're seeing is what you're hearing. Like, I actually recorded the actual drum take. But for the guitars and the bass, I'm just miming right here. And the reason I did it that way is because drums are too difficult to mime, because I hit different cymbals sometimes between different takes. I play it slightly differently between different takes, you know? So it would be really weird if I hit something and the wrong sound happens, right? So I record my actual drum takes, but then guitar is like, when I'm recording guitar, I'm just sitting there, like, no emotion, right? Just trying to play it perfectly, taking as many takes as it needs, right? And then once I have it all mixed and stuff, then I'll turn on the camera and just mime me basically playing it, right? And then put that video on it, boom, we're good. So as long as you're okay with doing it that way, right? That's how I would suggest doing it, because it's just way, way, way fucking easier. But if some people though, some people specifically want their video to be like I can do it in one take, you know? If the point of your video is like, look how good I am at guitar and I can do this all live in one take, right? Then of course record the actual take and don't do any editing or miming, right? Depends on what you're going for. For me, I just wanted there to be a video element. You know, for me, I wanted it to sound good, and then I wanted there to be a video element for something to look at. And to show like this is what the riff is, right? But it's not important to me to be like, you know, I'm so good at guitar I can do it in one take, so here's the shot of me doing it in one take. That wasn't the point, right? So that's why I do it that way. Does that make sense? And I guess what I'm saying, like, I think the easier way to explain that difference is the difference between a music video and like a YouTube look at me on guitar video, you know? There's YouTube look at me on guitar videos, and then there's music videos, right? Oh, Mrs. Dash was talking about what we're gonna have for dinner. And so I better tell her what I want. Oh, dude, Google Hangouts automatically put a please on there. Oh, okay. You're not picking it up on the way home? No, I got you now. I see the chat. Okay. Now I'm having a side conversation with Mrs. Dash. All right. Hey, yeah, that's fine. I figured that, oh, gotcha. Okay. So when you get home, we'll order it and then I'll go pick it up. Yeah, what can I say, Kino? I got sucked into Dragon Quest. Sometimes I feel like I run the stream of eternal disappointment, where like no matter what I'm playing, there's 3 other games that people want to be seeing. But hey, it's been a long time since I played Dragon Quest VI, so I'm glad that we got a good amount of it done today. Even if I did spend a bunch of time just farming for a slime. You know what I might do? I might farm for this slime off stream. Like, I'm just gonna do this until I get a slime off stream. And then I will, and then I'll continue next time once I have it. Maybe. I might do that. But yeah, tomorrow's stream, I'm thinking... I mean, Kingsfield would be real... I might just play Kingsfield tomorrow. Instead of a like, the thing is, I generally do like to attempt an FF7 run, and then if it dies, we switch to the backup game. The reason I want it Smurfed in is because we have found the slime arena. where we can fight our slimes. And so I'd like to have a regular slime, but at the same time, though, I do think that I already have a king slime, which might be better. So at the same time that we're farming for a regular slime right now, I'm also leveling up my king slime. And I specifically want the king slime to learn the move Spirit Punch before I bring him back to the arena. Because I think it'll be really good in the arena. Oh, damn, dude. Because here he is spin kicking, but like... Man, I gotta make Dash be a paladin so he can start doing vacuum. But yeah, basically right now I'm just trying to learn Spirit Punch with King Slime, and if we can recruit a regular slime in the meantime, cool. And then I will go out to the arena. Go back to the arena. I mean, if the game allows me to recruit a metal slime, I will certainly take it. But I'm not counting on it. I'm not about to grind one out because I can only assume it's super rare that one actually asks to join your party. But I mean, if we get one, it's gonna be right now, right? While we're in Slime Forest. Alright, he's level 6. That's not much of a level. Okay, nice. But yeah, as I was saying though, we are going to like I oftentimes like to start the stream with like an FF7 run attempt, and then if it dies, then we switch over to a casual game. Tomorrow though, I might end up just feeling like, let's just play Kingsfield. Kind of like today, I thought let's just play Dragon Quest, you know. Okay, this is looking pretty good for me. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, just get him. Alright, alright. Is it slime time? Nope. Yeah, it feels like they just made the monster recruitment, like, insanely rare in this game. Do. Hey, Chris, you just worry about yourself, all right? My wife isn't home yet. All right. But yeah, I brought the Nintendo back down today, though. Finally. So now, what am I thinking about doing? I've been talking. I keep on talking about replaying Symphony of the Night. So maybe I'll instead farm out what I'm talking about farming out here. But maybe. Oh, dude, I should have spin kicked again. But maybe instead we'll be playing Symphony of the Night. Ay, ay, ay. I guess everyone is. The funny thing is, we're not really. Like, we're still only... I'm still only level 1 Beastmaster with both of these guys. Now, he is a max level Beastmaster, but the other two haven't even leveled up Beastmaster once. Meanwhile, King has leveled up Fighter a couple of times. You know, actually come to think of it, I wonder if you level up your class faster by using the class abilities. I'm not sure if that's like if they would bother with that mechanic. I feel like that's something I've already talked about. Uh-oh, these guys might just kill me. Oh, dude, yeah, they're all doing the move. Yeah, just get them. They're almost dead, right? Yeah, all right. Whoops. Whoops. I'm trying to go down right down. There we go. And how are we doing on MP? Oh, pretty poorly, actually. All right, let's go back to the inn. All right, and I don't want to leave you guys with nothing after all that farming, so let's go do one more slime arena fight with kings. All right, here we go. Boom, bring him in. And then let's do student class, rank A. Let's go. So he did at least learn Wind Slash, which should be pretty good for single target spells. Or for single target attacks. Alright, go get him, buddy. Alright, he's still loving the spin kicks. Alright, they're dropping his defense quite a bit. Oh, yeah, he's taking good damage off that. See, especially him being solo, it would be really good to have him be a priest so he can get some healing spells. Even though King Slimes do naturally get a heal spell, or as in, like, when we fight them, I wonder if I wonder if he has that spell right now, or if we need to level him up to get that spell unlocked. Whoa, danger! How we doing? What up? I've spent the last couple hours like just grinding on slimes to try to get him in my party. I finally did get a king slime. I haven't been able to get a regular slime yet, though. But here we go. King slime in the arena. How do you like it? Yeah, yeah, get him. All right, final battle. Let the final battle begin. Remember, you've got Wind Slash if it's just a single dude. Why you spin kicking a single dude? Okay, he was smart enough to do a heal spell. Why is my hair fluffier today? Okay, so normally when I get out of the shower, I put it in a ponytail right away. For the last couple weeks, I stopped doing that. And it definitely makes it fluffier. All right, Bladed Boomerang. We got it. She gives him a little kiss, too. You hear that? All right. It's not as good as the Steel Fang for him. And now, how's he doing? Oh, I thought that would give him, I want to look at my HP MP. All right, we'll just do this. Okay, nothing happened. All right, so he's good. All right, you know what? Let's do the next one also. Family class, C. C rank. Go get him, buddy. All right, get him. The boomerang, yes, I believe it does hit all enemies. I feel like it does very little damage, though. Like, it hits all enemies, but it only hits one or two of them for, like, any reasonable amount of damage. So I generally just don't use them. Okay, it's a good thing he's got these heal mores. See, spin kick is just not the right move, dude. It's just not the right decision. All right. Well, he spun kick him. This is why I need Spirit Punch on him. So that hopefully he'll do that instead. Oh. Sounds good. Oh, we're unlimited? I feel like we're supposed to be on full for this for Super Nintendo. I can't remember why I changed that. Oh, yeah. I feel like that looks better. Okay, I didn't exactly read what was happening there. All right. You got one of them down. Now, he's a little low on MP. Like, these heal mores, you know, they're not free. Nice. All right. All right, time for the final battle. Let's see him go. Oh, these guys are pretty dangerous. But all right, let's see him get at it. All right, all right. Oh, yeah. Okay, a little dangerous if the enemy gets 2 turns in a row. Because it seems like it's going round by round, where it's always that they, like, one of them will never go more than twice in a row, because it's like, it's round by round, but one of them might go first and the other might go first. So if it flips who goes first, then it looks like they go twice in a row, right? All right, nice. That one was a little scary, though. All right, we got the poison needle. Okay, okay. Oh, he didn't have the little heart speech bubble that time. All right. I think I looked at this for him already, and it acts like it's not good. Well, when I say that, just what I mean is that the attack strength itself doesn't look particularly impressive, but it might do like instant kills though. Because I feel like that's what it did in the other games. It had like 1 attack power, but would often instant kill. All right, take me back to here. Identify? Yes. Yes, there is. It's right here. It can find the weakness of even the strongest enemies. So yeah, find weakness, I think, I think generally means, is it able to one-shot kill them? Because, like, the fighter move Find Weakness, I think, has a chance to one-hit kill. All right, all right. Well, there we go. Mrs. Dash is home. And we had a nice 6.5 hours of Dragon Quest VI here. So, maybe I'll get that slime a little bit stronger before next time. Or maybe not. Who knows? You know. But tomorrow, I'll be back on tomorrow probably to play some Kingsfield, I think. Yeah. So hopefully I'll see you guys then. And thanks for watching, everybody. Yeah, thanks for watching. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow for the other things. And yeah, Danger. You know, I'm sure you'll scrub through the VOD a bit because we had some important stuff happen today. But all right. So thanks so much for watching, everybody, and I will see you guys next time. And now, for those of you on Twitch, let's find someone to raid over here real quick, yeah? Let's see, who's streaming? Speaking of music streams, Asai is trying to full combo every single song ever in Rock Band on guitar. So go check that out. I'm gonna go send you over there, check it out, and I'll see you guys later. Bye. There we go.